You're ready to rock and roll. Good evening, everyone. Good evening to you all. Oh, we've got a lot going on. Did you hear what Wim Wenders said? Oh, I sure did. Oh, I sure did. And we are going to talk about Berlin Film Festival because what the fuck? I swear to God, are they? They're not. But I'm like, are you being held at gunpoint? What's going on? Why is everybody putting this same statement out? Why is everyone saying the same thing when they are asked, hey, what do you think about what's happening in the United States? They're like, ugh. Ooh. A lot of putting fingers in ears and going, what? Sorry, I'm apolitical. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, we're going to talk about all of it. We're going to talk about all the comments that have come out thus far. She's so quirky. Oh my God, she's so crazy. I love her. Wow, she's so crazy. She's so quirked up. Quirk Central. Today I found out Michelle Yeoh's husband is in the Epstein files. Yes, Michelle Yeoh's billionaire husband was another billionaire communicating with Epstein. So nice to meet you, sir. Okay, but we will get to all that. What else? Tell me the tea before I buy tickets. To Berlin. Yeah, we're gonna go through all that. You know, it's kind of every year now that Berlin Film Festival, because of Palestine, because of the genocide in Palestine, generates really bad PR because of asinine statements and actions. Oh boy. So what else? What else we got? Your wet hair look video made it to Cutie Clip Reacts. Oh, my digital footprint extends in ways that constantly, I think, throws people for a loop. Okay, so let me just get my mind in order. So we're going to talk about Berlin. We're going to talk about what's happening in the music industry, more major artists, including Baby No Money. Shouts out to the homie, are leaving Wasserman. So there is some real movement, real turmoil happening at the moment. We're going to talk about Joseph Gordon-Levitt. God, Joseph Gordon-Levitt, never thought that he would be commanding this much attention for not being in a noteworthy film, but he is. There was a pretty wild New York Post expose on KRISTI Noem and Corey Lewandowski's not relationship. These two that have been clearly having an affair for years. They are match made in Nazi heaven. Hell. They are a match made in Nazi hell. The New York Post had a pretty spicy, insane expose on their relationship. So we'll look at that. Yeah, getting fired because KRISTI Noem. When you're a pilot who gets fired because KRISTI Noem left a blanket on the plane. Oh, Corey Lewandowski just really cares. Just really cares about his mistress. And then we've got more woke 2.0 stuff going on. And lots of other things. Okay, what else do I have news-wise? So tomorrow I will be live. I do have Frau Seed. Thank you for the 5 gifties. I have a gaming spawn for tomorrow on Valentine's Day. So I'll be live. I don't know how late I'm going to stream because It is Valentine's Day. Not that I've ever really been particular about that holiday, but we'll see. But I will be live tomorrow. Yeah, Caleb Heron is going to be on not Let Me Know podcast. Nope. On the other one. He's going to be on that one. Whatever that one's called. Whatever that other podcast is. No, I'm not going to be on it. I'm not going to be on it tomorrow, but I have instructed Will to tell Caleb Heron that I said hello. Other news. Mm-hmm. Oh, I have rebranded. That's my big news. Whoa, don't everybody applaud at once. But I have rebranded. I am now Marissa. No, I am Caroline Kwan from Men. Just kidding. Never. Can't even believe that joke was omitted from my own lips. No, I'm sorry. I don't know why I think it's so funny. It's not. I just got to find ways to crack myself up these days. I have pulled an Addison Rae, and I have rebranded. I am now just to be known as a cultural commentator. So that when I get political, talking about things happening in culture, maybe people will think to themselves, oh, I guess the two are not as separate as I thought. I guess this whole, hey, no politics here. Hey, I'm apolitical. Hey, wait a second. Yes, I am just simply a cultural commentator. I comment on all things in culture. Every single thing ever. A culture war correspondent. Yeah, speaking of who I think is trying to rebrand and doing a really terrible job at it. The Free Press. Shocker. Shocker that the Free Press sucks at absolutely everything. Absolutely everything. Yes, I am Major Quan, and I am in the culture war. Mothman on Meth. Thank you for the 5 months. Euphoric Acoustic. Thank you for the 22 months. Olivia. Thank you for the 30 months. Toxic Bear. Thank you for the 22. Legit. Thank you for the 36. Noon. Thank you for the 2 months. Hogan. Thank you for the gifted. Kitty. Thank you for the 4 months. Gracious Blake. Thank you for the 42. Crass. Thank you for the 15. Barbiche. Give me a second, and then we're going to talk about Free Press. Barbiche. Thank you. Tigo. Thank you for the 15 months. Nushkin. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Marina, thank you for the 16 months. Maggie, thank you for the 17. Public Clown Town, thank you for the 26. Valente, thank you for the 7 months. Who did I forget here? Pedro, thank you for the Prime. Kayla, thank you for the 7 months. And Julia, thank you for the 29 months. Okay, perfect. All caught up. I saw your video. Are you quitting streaming? No. Okay, wait. Let me just hold on. Let me pause. Okay, before I make fun of the Free Press, which I do love to do. Skeletor 69. Thank you for the 5 gifties. I am not quitting streaming, and I am very sorry if it came across that way. I tend to do this thing where sometimes I open up and then afterwards I'm like, cringe. Oh, and if I see myself, if I hear myself, I'm like, oh, why do I speak ever? No, I'm not quitting streaming, but I have left the left. I am apolitical. No, so basically, I think it came across that I was thinking about quitting streaming. I do not want to quit streaming. This has been a lifeline for me the past couple years. I love our community. I'm not going to leave here. One day, I don't know what that day is, but one day I simply will not be able to stream. Maybe because I've died, but I don't know. We'll see. But I am kind of strategizing my content. That's what I'm doing. I get it though, because I hate the internet sometimes. Oh yeah. Oh yes, indeed. And it's hard. It's hard when you feel overwhelmed by the internet and you're like, okay, but my job is internet. So we just got to keep locking in, but we got to find a way to effectively lock in. And so it's more of just thinking, what is my strategy going to be here as a cultural commentator? And I believe that I believe there's a path for me outside of Twitch as well. So basically I just need to, I'm working on that content strategy and just kind of thinking over different ideas, you know, if I want to try to do like a series, what my content rollout would look like on a platform like YouTube, you know, how I can grow an audience outside of Twitch. And then that means I can't stream as much because I just need to take some of this time and this energy and build outside of Twitch. So it's that's what it is. I never want to come across as that I'm complaining. I hate that. 2, I don't want y'all to think that, yeah, it's because Josh is back. Josh has returned. I'm like, you know what? I think I'm going to quit. Yeah. I'm not even quiet quitting. I'm loudly quitting. So everybody can blame Josh. Josh comes back. It's like, oh, is it me? Okay. All right. If you stream less, can we just have dinner and a movie still? You fiends. Yes. Film class is something. Cooking in film class is something that I do not want to get rid of, because it is, especially film class. It is something in my stream that I'm very proud of. And I do not want to lose the part of myself as a content creator where I do love film and I love talking about film and I love all of us loving film and loving to talk about film. Also, gaming. Yes, I am a gamer. I thought about rebranding to just being a gamer, because a lot of these gamers out here who absolutely are fucking political, they're just right wing. So it's fine. It's casual. It's not political. And I was like, okay, I guess maybe I'll just brand as a gamer. Hi, I'm Caroline Kwan, a gamer from gaming. You know what it is too? That there have been some gaming sponsors that I've really wanted to get, and I haven't been able to because I am political and it's then controversial, too scary. And I look around at these other gamers and I go, oh, doesn't seem to be a problem for these guys. And yet I've heard shit that they have said, and it's really nasty. It's like, you know, my politics are rooted in care. I wish it were not so controversial. So, to say that I am not cool with the suffering of people in this world, you know. Unfortunately, though, that's the empathy. Yeah, the empathy. It's too much. It's too much. And I think right now, too, and this very much has to do with all the bullshit at Berlin Film Festival. There is this attempt to separate the personal from the political, to separate, you know, to pretend like politics is not rooted in our values and who we are as people, that politics is this other thing over here. And so therefore, as somebody who is not a politician or is not an activist or is not somebody who is a professional, you know, in media, whose job is not to professionally talk about politics, then, oh no, I don't need to say anything. Oops, no, I'm totally separate from that world over there. Good luck, y'all. It's not that. No, there is no separation. There is no separation, hard as people may try in this moment to pretend that there is. There is none. All you are doing is revealing that you are a person who actually you either, your values are not rooted in our shared humanity, in that collectivism, or that you have fucked up beliefs. It's either you are not saying anything because your beliefs are so heinous, and perhaps you are aware that that might reflect negatively on you, or because you simply have you've convinced yourself that politics is separate from who you are as a person, which it's not. It shows you're unaware of your own political bias and mistake it for the default, the unchallenged norm, and therefore in your head apolitical. Yeah, are you just a person walking around like, are you an NPC? Just walking around not reacting to the world that you are in? Are you a bot? Truly, because that is the only way. That is the only way to say that you are apolitical. That this isn't, something that has any bearing on your beliefs on who you are. Did you fall out of a coconut tree? My brother-in-law is like that. Oh, I don't talk politics. Right. It's this, I don't talk politics because politics is this one thing rather than, again, politics is all. And when we talk about, let's say, okay, so say someone who's like, oh, no, I'm not political. But then everything they consume in their lives, they're reacting to the culture, to the environment that they exist in. That is political. But it's this thinking that like, oh, politics is just, it's just policies, it's just, it's this political system where we vote for people or we don't vote for people, and then they set policies that determine our lives, and I want nothing to do with that. I don't talk about that. Yeah, it's you might not fuck with politics, but it certainly does fuck with you. There's so much more to life than politics. Touch grass. Oh my God, I've never thought about that. Wow. Genius. Wow. Yeah, so chatter, again, you might believe that you don't fuck with politics. It fucks with you. The decisions that you make in your life, the decisions that are made for you, the way that your life is rooted in our politics, whether or not you give a shit. And I think people always go, oh, politics is something that affects these other people over here. No, it affects you too. Okay. Anyway. A lot of people who don't like to talk about politics view it like faith. It's more of an identity thing than something their principles are truly based in. Yeah. And it's really as simple as, are your politics rooted in placing value in empathy? Like, are you a person who cares about other people? Do you care about our collective humanity? Is that something that is that something that matters to you? You can't have a thorough understanding of a work of art without wanting to understand the context it was made in. You're depriving yourself of the rich experience you can get from art. Yeah. Okay. Caroline's rebrand. Phase 1, change Twitter bio. Phase 2, Phase 3, profit. That's right, baby. That's right. Just like the free press. Okay, let's watch this. Let's watch this, because this is something that I talk about all the time. All the time, where you will see these right-wing media people, groups, rebrand or reposition themselves in the cultural space because they understand that it is much more accessible when they are getting into the pop culture of it all. They have the potential to reach a broader audience of people who say, "Ooh, I'm not into politics, but I do love, talking about what we all, what's popular, what's in the mainstream." Don't want to get into politics, but do want to get into, talking about whatever movies have just come out. So this is a very effective strategy, and we have seen this work greatly for people like Candace Owens. That's what Candace Owens did and openly talked about how she rebranded. And so now it seems like the free press is kind of trying to get their foot in there, but they're so bad. They're so psychotic and sociopathic that them even trying to do this, it reveals how unbelievably stupid everybody in this organization is. Now, you might watch this and go, okay, that seems not that harmful. But just from the get-go here, Jacob Elordi takes himself way too seriously. Now, I don't want to give advice to the free press, but here's the thing. In pop culture, commentary, when right-wingers do this, what they tend to do is lean into and exploit already existing cultural bigotries. Okay? So they'll lean into misogyny. They'll lean into this everything has gotten too woke. Here's an example, here's another example, here's another example, here's another example. They don't just take a contrarian position towards someone or something that's incredibly popular. Jacob Elordi does not generate controversy. Jacob Elordi is a hot dude from Australia. He's popular. You don't really see a lot of, you don't see anything about Jacob Elordi that would make this an effective strategy to take the fuck Jacob Elordi position.
Sanctimonious. Jacob Elordi is so sanctimonious. It's hard to take him seriously. This guy is obviously famous because he's hot, but he insists that he's some sort of misunderstood, brooding artist. Watching him do press for Wuthering Heights reminded me exactly why he's so irritating. This is him telling the Wall Street Journal why he got into acting.
There was no other kind of outlet for my behavior. So I think it was like, it's either this or like we have to lock you away somewhere.
Oh, you're so troubled, Jacob Elordi?
No, like you're just making You are so clearly making shit up. And not to say that other right wingers who do this, the Megyn Kellys, the Candace Owens, etc. It's not like they don't make shit up either. But like I said, what they do is they tap into racism and misogyny. They tap into our culture went way too woke, and that has led to instability, and they exploit that over and over and over again. This just sounds like you're jealous. This just sounds like a bitter ass bitch.
Most Hollywood actors know that fame is a mix of timing, luck, some talent, mostly good looks. Not him. He's entered a new tier of Hollywood self-seriousness. And I wish I didn't know this much about him, but the algorithm keeps shoving him onto my screen. Here's some of his greatest.
Okay. If the algorithm is shoving him onto your screen, well, then you've looked at Jacob Elordi stuff. If you even look at one thing, then yeah, the algorithm is going to respond to that. It's like, this is just so bizarre.
Were you surprised, excited? No, not really.
I found the world's reaction to be slightly prudish, actually. I spend most of my time with my daughter. She's a great...
Also, why are you showing clips that do not make Jacob Elordi look terrible? He just said, I spend a lot of time with my dog. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Teacher in so many ways. Just in her innocence, how direct she is.
Wow, what a piece of shit. Oh, my God. A man who loves his dog? Get him out of here.
That dog's my hero.
I just want to play a few seconds of something else that I understand you were listening to.
The sounds of the dawn and of dusk were pretty instrumental parts of putting the creature together.
Lately, I've been bombarded with coverage of his...
Wow, a clip of him talking about playing Frankenstein. Wanting to tap into, the empathetic side, Frankenstein's monster. Wanting to tap into the kind of romantic element of the film. Wow, stupid, sexy Jacob Elordi. Ugh.
Fake whirlwind romance with his married co-star Margot Robbie. Is this a desperate PR strategy, or have they really become their characters? Elordi says there were moments where they'd be
Bro, oh my God, every pair of actors do this when they are promoting a romantic film, when they are promoting a film that they are the core relationship of. It's called PR. They do it every goddamn time. And sometimes it's clear that it's the PR strat. And sometimes people go, oh my God, are they actually having an affair? And I will say, as far as Wuthering Heights with Jacob Elordi and Margot Robbie, it's very clear that it's the PR strat, which I think there's a whole conversation to be had there. I do. I think there's a whole conversation to be had around this trying to, sell chemistry before you even, before anyone has even watched the film, and this consistent PR strategy we see of trying to kind of present the actors as potentially having gone a lot deeper than just performing, but this is something that happens all the time.
Hand in hand through the malls. Maybe not even in the scene, just setting.
To be clear, I'm against Jacob Elordi faking romance with his co-star, but mostly that should be because that should be me. Oh, wow. I'm so glad that happened to you. It should have been me.
Where I'd look across at her and she'd be looking at me, and you really realised you were looking at Catherine and she was looking at Heathcliff, and in that moment we really were a part of their love, for real.
Sure. While most actors say they're worried about AI replacing jobs, Elordi told Vanity Fair that he finds the whole conversation around AI so fucking boring. He says he'd much rather kiss on the beach, read a novel, and be sunburned.
This is also so funny because free press is funded by techno-fascists, all right? Free press is funded by techno-fascists. They're trying to bizarrely push this angle to be derogatory towards Jacob Elordi by trying to pretend that he's not against AI, which is also not true. He said, I have no interest in AI. Like, they just keep showing his W's and weirdly trying to. It's just, this is so, it's so bad. It's so bad. I'm like, who is this for? Who's going to watch this and then go, yeah, fuck Jacob Elordi?
Okay, every generation gets the Heathcliff it deserves. And in many ways, Jacob Elordi is perfect for
This
the role.
only
Heathcliff
makes
is
him look
unhappy,
more
vengeful,
based.
cruel, and convinced the world doesn't understand him. Elordi isn't a good fit because he actually shares that darkness. He's a good fit because he spent years desperately trying to convince us that he does. Jacob Elordi, please stop pretending that you're a philosopher poet who's above the industry and touch some grass. I mean, seriously, this guy is so much more annoying than Timothy Chalamet.
No, Jacob Elordi does touch grass. Jacob Elordi is very much so a person who touches grass. He probably lays in that grass and reads his books on how to be a better actor. he reads. This is a man who touches grass and reads. The funny thing is there's some 16-year-old girl on Twitter that probably has a Jacob Elordi call out thread that's more convincing than this video. Yes. Yes. You know that there's some Tumblr thread somewhere that is better than this.
And Timothy Chalamet gets all of the negative attention.
Actually, okay, I know one person who this is for. It's for Club Chalamet. This is for Miss Club because of the last part here.
Touch some grass. I mean, seriously, this guy is so much more annoying than Timothy Chalamet. And Timothy Chalamet gets all of the negative attention.
Miss Club going, yes. Yes. Does Club Chalamet work for Free Press? Honestly, I would believe it. I would. If he was good at his job, he'd bring up Jacob cheating on Zendaya. Yeah, like okay. You can do a video criticizing Jacob Elordi. Not that I think that that's really something that we need, you know? But you can make something that is so much more effective than this. This does feel so forced. It does. It feels as if they are trying so badly to be contrarian and it falls flat on its face. They could talk about why Jacob took a role in Wuthering Heights. It's supposed to be a non-white character that would make them like him. Yes. See, the things that I think you could be critical on, especially around Wuthering Heights, Free Press ain't going to do that because that's what they consider too woke. That's what they have pointed to and gone, look at this woke shit. This was so low effort and sad. And again, my belief here is that the Free Press, which is a fascist rag, the Free Press that is owned by Barry Weiss and funded by techno-fascists and was bought by the Ellisons, the MAGA Zionist billionaire Ellison family. It is a fash rag. And they are trying to extend their reach. They're trying to normalize their fascist ideology by getting into a little pop culture, hot talk. Little hot goss in the pop cultural world. Free Press reminds you of those fake private jet sets that influencers go to. Like, that's what they are to journalism. Pure aesthetic. Yeah, it's all fake. It's a metrics thing. There are a certain number of Jacob Elordi haters, and if they're the ones publishing the article they want, then they're going to get all that traffic and earn not insignificant loyalty in just one click. I really don't think there are a significant number of Jacob Elordi haters. I really do not believe that's true. Do I think that there are people who have been critical towards Jacob Elordi's casting in Wuthering Heights? Do I think that, as Sky said, there's a 16-year-old who's probably written a thread on why Jacob Elordi cheating on Zendaya is the worst crime that's ever been committed? Yes. But as far as this being like the Candace Owens strategy, where Candace Owens picks major celeb stories that a lot of people are tuning into, that there's a ton of press around already, and that she can exploit the existing cultural misogyny, which is why Candace Owens has made a million videos over Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni, which is why Candace Owens has gone after famous women who have accused men of sexual misconduct, of sexual abuse. So that's what Candace focuses on, and it's been unbelievably a successful strategy. It's same thing. You look at Megyn Kelly and how much Megyn Kelly has really leaned into the culture war, but picking things that have a lot of eyes on them, that a lot of people are talking about, like Bad Bunny at the Super Bowl. I mean, conservatives are still going on about Bad Bunny's Super Bowl. They will just rip into it and try and suck out everything that they can. They are sucking the dregs out of it. Recently, I was talking to a friend and she was telling me stuff that her family members were saying. And she's like, I don't know where this shit is coming from. It's like absolutely nutty. And I said to her, I was like, I bet you they've been listening to Candace Owens. This sounds very Candace Owens coded. And she was like, oh, okay. The next time I talked to her, she said, I asked them where they've been getting this stuff, and they said Candace Owens. And I was like, do you know who she is? Do you know what her background is? And they said no, that they had just seen her video pop up and they thought it was really interesting. So they started listening to it, and then they started listening to more. Next thing you know, they're like, yeah, Charlie Kirk is still alive. Whoa. But yes, this is the pipeline. And this is why approaching politics via cultural commentary, via, pop cultural commentary, because pop cultural is what's in the mainstream. It's trends. It's what's being mass consumed, what's mass produced. That is how you affect change here, and vice versa. Like it is holding up a mirror to our society. That's what this is. And it's a two-way mirror. And the right understands this and have always understood this. Pop culture is where the masses are. Absolutely. And it's how you influence people. Oy. Partying Panda, thank you for the 11 months. Angel, thank you for the 35 months. Deanie, thank you for the bits. Another brick in the Waluigi, thank you for the gifted. Angry Bullet, thank you for the 30 months. Digital Deluxe, thank you for the 41. Casual MJ, thank you for the 11 months. Lionheart, thank you for the 26 months. Found the thread, and it's actually kind of concerning. Problematic things that has done Jacob Elordi. A needed thread. Cannibalism. He ate up. And it's the kissing booth. Murder. His looks can kill. I'm crying. I'm crying at this. A needed thread. Robbery stole our hearts. Identity theft. He wants to be every pretty girl boyfriend. Not identity theft. Oh my God. Wow. Lock him up. I think you've said before, that because fascism is trying to co-opt everything by virtue of not being able to generate anything itself, that talking about culture is necessary for political change helps to halt fascism. Yes, absolutely. This is not just to extend when the right when the right co-ops popular culture, when they when right-wing media people rebrand to being culture commentators, it's not just to grow their audience, but it is growing their audience and normalizing their fascist ideology. It is to normalize its presence within the mainstream, because the truth is that fascism is not actually mainstream. Never forget that. Never forget when we've been talking about Epstein, how so much of the right-wing culture wars, the misogynistic and bigoted campaigns of the 2010s, the deranged conspiratorial groups like QAnon and Pizzagate, that was manufactured, that you had people like Jeffrey fucking Epstein behind the scenes funding this, helping it to proliferate, to be put into the mainstream. So remember that this is actually not the norm. It is not legitimately and organically mainstream. It is through buying and forcibly curating, which they don't have the cultural artistic literacy to do effectively. Exactly. What are your thoughts on what's happening with Candace? Do you mean as far as her still going hard on all her Charlie Kirk conspiracy theories with him astral projecting and all that? She did come out and say that the Turning Point halftime show was a fucking joke. She's like, this is embarrassing. You should be embarrassed. I don't know. I mean, Candace is very successful at what Candace does. She's very, very successful. So that's what I think. I heard she said Erica groomed a teenager. Yeah, I am kind of curious because I thought that it seemed clear that she was going to back off of Erica Kirk and Turning Point a little bit once they had that meeting after Candace was really popping off. But I guess she's back now, and I think that does have to do with Erica Kirk losing popularity, that a lot more conservatives have an increasing negative opinion of Erica Kirk. So I think there's just more for Candace to squeeze here. I think Erica declining, her popularity declining is just, it's ripe for the taking for someone like Candace Owens. Her numbers are falling. She needs to pump those numbers back up. Yep. I'm Hen. Thank you for the 9 months. Okay. Oh, also, I'm having Kat Tenbarge come on stream. Kat is a friend of mine. She's a journalist. She's amazing. She writes a lot about things I talk about on here. I've referenced her work a lot. I've had her on stream before. She is a major reason that I think a lot of people in here understand Darvo and how it is applicable to not just the issue of, say, sexual abuse, but also how the Trump administration operates. Because Kat is the queen of relating everything back to the strategy of Darvo. She's very good at that. So, can you make sure to tell Kat we love Vocal Fry? I will say, when I have Kat on stream, if there are any Vocal Fry moments, you are going to be timed out. I'm giving you a warning right now. Okay. This is a couple days in advance of me having Kat Tenbarge on stream. If you are being really annoying about Kat's Vocal Fry, which she has talked about, she's had to address this too, because a lot of people make comments, then you're going to be put in timeout. All right. Kat is one of the smartest people I know. She's one of my favorite writers. And I asked her to come on because she has written about this. We have talked about this. I have talked about this on stream, but the issue of memification culture. So our cultural obsession with memifying literally everything and everyone, and combined with our inability to engage critically, what that has resulted in, which is not good. Some of the worst shit online is a result of this. Here's an example. How summer 2026 is going to be like. And it's Epstein. And comments like, okay, the island had to have been lit low key though. I cannot believe that this is 74.9 thousand likes. I refuse to believe that that's real. Jeffrey Epstein was probably so cool. Epstein hate is so forced. Anyone saying they wouldn't have went lying. Yeah, I just... These have to be bots. You know, there are a lot of bots online, and I think in just about every situation we discuss, there's certainly the elements of bots, but this is a very real problem. This is kind of along the lines too, and this is something I'll get into talking with Kat about. This is about how so for example, calls to action getting turned into memes, which then make them, unfortunately, in many situations, a punchline. I'm thinking of Arrest the Cops Who Killed Breonna Taylor. That was initially a line that was pushed by activists, by people who were genuinely advocating for Breonna Taylor to get justice. And what happened with that is that it turned into a meme. It turned into this like cutesy punchline. So people would apply that to everything. They would do a, get ready with me. And then they would throw in the Arrest the Cops Who Killed Breonna Taylor. And again, it's not that it's always malintent, but it is it ends up often that something becomes totally divorced from its context. It becomes more of a punchline rather than a genuine call to action. It reduces the legitimacy and the seriousness. And I think the Epstein memification is really one of the most grievous examples of this, and indicative of how digital culture revolves so much around jokes and not taking anything seriously, being so ironic. Everything is just this detached irony. Chat, part of the problem is that even when people are sarcastically memeing about something, some people are bound to take it seriously and think it's okay to meme about him then. Yes, and there's a difference between a meme that is clearly highlighting the issue of the issue of the cover up around Epstein and his co-conspirators. Okay, a meme that is used to clearly message on the issue versus how memes will just spiral out, that they do end up becoming these cutesy little jokes that it just trivializes and totally decontextualizes the problem. And some things do need to be off limits. I agree. And when you meme everything, when you have to simply turn everything into a joke, then it does make everything a joke. Then it means that there's no thought given at all as to how we treat different how we treat things differently. Even XQC said the Epstein memes are getting out of hand. If XQC is saying it, then it's so. What?
I know you hadn't eaten. So
You know I hadn't eaten. Oh.
I got a burger and fries.
Oh, you're so cute. Thank you so much. Thank
yes,
you. Love you. Tacoma Blues, thank you for the gifted. Yeah, so if Epstein, if XQC is saying it, then you know it's bad. And I'm tired of people saying it's not that deep, because it is. I'm tired of people saying it's just jokes, because no, it's not. And I think you're a stupid person. I think you are a stupid, uncaring, lobotomized individual. If that is what you say every time. It's just jokes. It's called irony. It's not that deep. I hate how unserious people have become about serious topics. It's truly a problem. Yes, I think we have a much needed infusion of sincerity and of thoughtfulness into the constantly running stream of discourse online. So anywho, I will be getting into that more with Kat. I liked this response as well. Mimetic warfare. This is a real thing, truly. Is a real thing. It's a real form of social media propaganda used all over the world, especially in the Western world, as a way to make real life things seem not as bad as they are, even to the point where people think they never happened. This is something that our current fascist government engages in. One, because they are trying to normalize fascism in the mainstream. They are trying to normalize this, their ideology, but also because this is a strategy. It is a form of propaganda. It is a way to get people to not take serious things as seriously as they should. When people say content president about Trump, yeah. It can also be used to our benefit too, certainly, but understand that what I'm talking about here is nuance. This is not I am not an all memes are bad. I am not every Gen Z person who uses memes to engage with politics in this world is deserves to be slapped across the head for doing so. But the memification of everything, our obsession with turning everything into a joke, is a serious problem. This shit was everywhere on 4chan and shitty sites like that years ago. Jackasses pretending to be awful, hateful people. And I've used this example before. Dang, your tweet is frame mugging. Wow, yeah, I'm really frame mugging here. I've used this example before, but the guy who killed the migrants at the ICE facility, his former friends talked about how he started memeing IRL. Like, he would speak in 4chan memes. That is how he would, that's like what he became. He became a meme himself, and it was really off-putting. It's like very antisocial, weird ass behavior. when the, kind of behavior that a lot of people engage in online then seeps so much into their offline life, and it caused people to turn away from him. They were like, yeah, he became even, I mean, I'm sure he was always a little strange, but like, it was unbearable. That's what his former friends had said. They were like, we just didn't want to talk to him anymore because this was just all how he communicated. Remember when we listened to his stand-up on stream? Oh yeah, that was very painful. It was very painful. I was arguing about this on Reddit the other day, and someone was saying that it's easier to laugh at something stupid than get mad because getting mad is a waste of energy. Well, arguing about this on Reddit, that's probably why that's how that conversation was. But yeah. Not me saying Sag and Monka IRL. I mean, my dad has used emote speak in a conversation with him before. I was like, did you just speak in an emote? There's no leftist who's memeing the issue. I will disagree with you on that. I mean, I don't think they're leftists, but they proclaim themselves to be leftists, and I have gotten into it with them before because of their stupid fucking memes of Epstein. And there was one person, they were like, no, he's a good egg. He's a good egg. He's in Hassan's, he's in Hassan Abihed. I was like, you think I give a fuck? Some people try to be like, he's friends with Hassan. I was like, no, I know Hassan's friends. No. But also, and? Question mark? Hello? No, we're not doing that shit. We're not doing the, oh, someone is incapable of being legitimately criticized for doing dumb fucking shit like making a video compilation of Epstein set to God's Plan by Drake. And we can't criticize them because they're a Hassan fan? No. A leftist streamer I like was memeing a lot about Diddy. It was really disappointing. Yes. So I have seen this from the left, not just like random leftist users on the internet, but leftist content creators. So I want to say that I wish I could say that this is just a right-wing issue, but also a lot of people who do this are the kinds of people who would say that they're apolitical, It's like, this is not just explicitly right-wing groups and right-wingers on the internet who engage in this. Oh, we don't do that here. Oh, now I'm pissed. Oh, now I'm pissed. Imagine from a victim's perspective as well. Yeah, I mean, the Epstein survivors are on the same internet as us. They are currently having to sit there behind Pam Bondi at the hearing that we just covered yesterday and listen to these lies. They are using the internet to try and share their stories, to try and get justice for all the victims. We're all on the same internet. So, just think about that. Think about that next time before you want to post your stupid meme that it's nothing of value. Nothing. Okay. We're going to talk about Berlin Film Festival and what a goddamn mess it is. So let's start off with talking about Wim Wenders. So Wim Wenders is a German filmmaker. I'm actually a huge fan of Wim Wenders. He did the film Perfect Days that came out a couple years ago. that Will and I have both referenced because it is a story about a Japanese man who cleans toilets for a living. And when we were in Japan, we passed by one of the bathrooms. We were streaming. We passed by one of the bathrooms that is featured in the film, and we were very excited about that. He is also the director of Perfect Days. So a lot of great work. I have loved Wim Wenders' work for a long time, which is why I know he knows he's full of shit. Okay. He's full of shit. And I believe he knows he's full of shit because he has always been political. And Wim Wenders is the current jury president at Berlin Film Festival. And just to kind of jog your memories a little bit, we have talked about Berlin Film Festival the last couple years because of the stark contrast in how the festival and also German's Ministry of Culture has behaved towards Palestine versus towards Ukraine. No Other Land, which is the documentary that won the Oscar at the last Oscars, and sadly, one of the people who worked on No Other Land, he is a Palestinian. He's a Palestinian activist. He was killed by an Israeli settler. That was last July. He was somebody who worked on the film. His name was Ada Hathalin. There was also, I'm sorry, I'm trying to remember. I want to get his name. Hamdan Bilal. So Hamdan Bilal was one of the Palestinian directors on the film. It was a co-production between Israeli activists and filmmakers as well as Palestinians. And Hamdan Bilal was a Palestinian director. He was attacked by settlers and kidnapped by the IDF and was held in him in a warehouse in the West Bank. They beat him. They probably would have killed him, but there was enough of an outrage, and he ended up being released. But anyway, so No Other Land won the festival prize at Berlin Film Festival, and then it ended up winning the Oscar last year. And when that happened, the Minister of Culture, who was criticized for applauding an anti-Semitic film, clarified and said, no, I was applauding for the Jewish Israeli filmmaker, not the Palestinian one. This is the German Minister of Culture, and this is Germany's this is their film festival. Berlinale is a major international film festival. So the German Ministry of Culture is very involved in the festival. And remember how crazy and racist that was, that the minister was like, oh, nope, I'm not being anti-Semitic because I only applauded for the Jewish Israeli person and not for the Palestinian. Let me be very clear. My claps were not for anyone Palestinian, which is insane. Like, it's just so insanely racist. And we covered that when it happened. So Berlin Film Festival is once again making news, not for the great films that are coming out of the festival, but for the awful, hypocritical, cowardly statements that people like Wim Wenders and Neil Patrick Harris and Michelle Yeoh, unfortunately, as well, and others have just kept making. They just keep saying, they just keep trying to divorce politics from film and from the film festival. It's absurd. So here was let me see if I can find actually the clip to show y'all. Here it is. So this is Thilo Jung. He is a journalist, and he is the reason that this has gone viral. It's been talked about because he was asking these questions in regards to Palestine, and this was the response.
A political question. I was hoping to get a quick answer from everyone because since Eva said, change the world. This festival does not happen in a vacuum. The Berlinale as an institution has famously shown solidarity with the people in Iran and Ukraine, but never with Palestine.
For context, the journalist asking the questions is on a top 10 op list of Israel. That's how you know you're doing something right. When you are an Israeli op, it means your moral compass is very clear.
Even today. So my question is, in light of the German government support of the genocide in Gaza and its role as the main funder of the Berlinale, do you, as a member of the jury, support this selective treatment of human rights?
I think, does the jury want to answer? I mean, I think we also want to talk about films. In the festival,
Well, films are political, as you just said.
Exactly.
So.
No, this is,
Also, in the past, Wim Wenders and other officials of the film festival have proudly talked about Berlin Film Festival being one of the most political, where important political moments and political cinema is premieres at the festival, that it sparks important conversations globally. So not only because they have very clearly expressed solidarity to Ukraine, which is correct, of course, that is the correct position to have called out Russia's illegal invasion and war on Ukraine. They have put out statements. Wim Wenders himself made a film last year in conjunction with the Ministry of Culture that is drawing attention to the current instability that is caused by the aggression of Russia. And so that's why this journalist is saying, hey, it's very telling that this festival not only refuses to claim any solidarity with Palestine, but that it has been antagonistic towards Palestinian liberation. It has been, it has shown support for Israel's illegal actions, not just by choosing to do this. Oh, we're marking on that. This is politics, and we're we're just an international film festival. We're not political, but also because of like the Minister of Culture and German's government, the government of Germany that is the funder of Berlinale, being in support of Israel, supporting Israel and everything Israel's doing. They're deeply tied to Israel. So yes, this is a very relevant question to ask. And what's crazy is that this has been going on a couple years. So there is no reason for these juries, for the people who are involved at the top level of these international film festivals, as well as artists who are attending, to not have a good answer to this. Every time there seems to be this still kind of like, well, that's not fair. Well, hold on a second. Get it together. It's like when we talked about Cannes, the same shit at Cannes with, who was it? Alexander Payne, I think, who was the jury president at Cannes, who also, again, gave a terrible answer and seemed to be caught off guard. You cannot be getting caught off guard by this question.
You know, the films are not political in the meaning of the word. I think you think of the meaning of the word. The films are...
I need you to know who this is. This is not Edna Mode, okay? As much as she looks like her. This is Eva Puskiniska, or however you say her last name. Puskazinska. Eva Puskazinska. She produced The Zone of Interest. This is one of the producers of Zone of Interest. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. How do you produce that film? How How do you produce a film where the director himself was on stage winning an Oscar and calling out Israel's action? Like, how do you respond this way? I'm legit speechless. I mean, I shouldn't be speechless at this point, but I am.
As Wim said, it's about empathy. It's about trying to understand. It's about having, making your own mind. And I think this is really like asking us this question is a little bit unfair.
Unfair?
Because, we are trying to...
Excuse me, we would just like to have our international film festival, and we would like to just talk about movies and not have to address an ongoing genocide, not have to address one of the biggest fascist powers in this world that is funded by the wealthiest, most powerful country. We don't want to have to address any of that. We don't. What we would just like to have our film festival, and that's happening, but that's out of sight, out of mind. Does that sound like something familiar? Yeah, maybe the fucking movie Zone of Interest. Hi, we would like to just talk about our movies and not talk about, think about genocide.
We use the word change the world, but of course we are trying to talk to people, every single of the viewer, and to make them think. But we cannot be responsible for what their decision would be. Would be the decision to, to support Israel, or would be the decision to, support Palestine.
This is such bullshit. It's such a cop-out. It's such... She's saying, well, we can't be responsible for changing people's minds, while talking on this panel about the power of cinema to generate empathy, to generate change in this world. Okay. And she's saying that it's up to, people get to decide how they feel in Israel and Palestine. And we should not be telling them how to feel, while she's also talking about empathy. She's talking about film as a tool of human connection and a tool to produce an empathetic view. You cannot square these two things. You can't.
Or, we can talk about Senegal and all the other wars, you just pointed the biggest, but there are many other wars where genocide is committed. And
yes, so don't you say that genocide is always bad. Genocide is always bad. We will never support the party that is committing genocide. We do not support these crimes against humanity. I fucking hate how this is what they do every time. They're like, well, what about Sudan? Well, what about Congo? And it's like, okay, but here's the thing. Germany's government is financially and politically supporting this genocide. So actually, there is even more of a reason to separate yourselves from this support. Yeah, actually. Yeah. Edna Mode. If Edna Mode was like, sorry, there's a lot of genocides and you're not asking us to speak on those. Why is the Palestine one so important?
We do not talk about that. So this is very complicated questions. And I think, as I said, it's a bit unfair asking us what do we think, how we support, not support, talking to our governments or not. Because that's the politicians. I'm speaking for myself. I go to elections, I vote using my, right as a citizen.
Okay, that's great. That's not all that politics is. But do you see how she's saying, look, I go to elections, I vote, I take political action, and that is a separate thing from condemning a genocide. That is a separate thing from condemning material support to the party that is committing the genocide. That is for many decades now one of the gravest violators of human rights in this world.
Of Poland as a citizen of Europe, of the world. And this is, I go to marches.
Do you understand the message of the film you produced? Do you understand your own film's message about the banality of evil? How you can have a group of people being systematically exterminated and brutalized via the concentration camps that were, comprised the Holocaust during Nazi Germany, and that people would live next door to them. Germans were next door having tea, going about their lives, while there was smoke coming up, smoke rising because they were burning body. Like, maybe you need to watch your own movie.
Support causes which I think I should support, but all of us here may have other things and take other decisions. So I think asking us these questions and expecting the general kind of answer is not fair. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Flunky,
really
thank you for the 38 months. Okay, now here's no applause.
We have to stay out of politics.
We have to stay out of politics. Them vendors, I am so goddamn ashamed. I am so, you know that this is cowardly because I know your work and I know who you have always been as an artist, what you have always said. In fact, here's Vim Vendors saying every film is political. Most political of all are those that pretend not to be entertainment movies. They are the most political films there are because they dismiss the possibility of change. In every frame, they tell you everything's fine the way it is. They are continual advertisement for things as they are. And then this was an interview in the New York Times when Vim Vendors directed a short film last year called The Keys to Freedom. This was an idea that was sparked by Germany's foreign ministry to address the current insecurity in Europe due to Donald Trump's second regime, as well as Russia's illegal invasion of Ukraine. And he is talking about why this was an important film in the moment because of the real world, the real world political situation in Europe and the parallels between the end of World War II and the current situation, the current European situation. So I just
we made movies that are dedicatedly political. We enter the field of politics, but we are the counterweight to politics. We are the opposite of politics. We have to do the work of people and not the work of politicians.
Yeah, I think Wim just...
What does that mean? We have to do the work of people and not of politicians? No one is asking or requiring every film to be like a piece of campaign propaganda. It's like, how what happened to every film being political? What happened to you being a person that recognizes not just how film is reflective of our world, which includes its political systems, which includes everything, but that it's a two-way mirror. It's the world being reflected and responded to through the medium of film. and the potential to generate important conversation and to make people feel connected and to care, as well as, as well as the converse of that. Every film is political, but not every film needs to be about politics. Does that make sense? Why are we being cowards at a time like this? I mean, it's because the litmus test is always Palestine.
That's what I was trying nervously to say. Thank you, Vin. Yeah.
And vice versa.
Like, you can tell they are so...
Thank you both. And we've got a question at the back.
You can tell they're so nervous over this because they know they're wrong. They know they're wrong. Here's the opposite of what he said in 2024. I can't get the quote. I can't get the translation on this, but basically he's talking about how proud he is that Berlinale is the most political film festival. If the same question was centered around Ukraine, they would be in favor. I mean, this is from 2022. Berlinale staunchly condemns Russia's war of aggression, which violates international law and expresses its solidarity with the people in Ukraine and all those who are campaigning against this war. The Russian invasion and attacks on civilian targets such as hospitals, schools, and homes have caused a humanitarian and human rights catastrophe in Ukraine. Yeah, very much this you. Our thoughts and sympathy are with the victims, the suffering population, and the millions who have fled Ukraine. The Berlinale has developed into a setting for intercultural encounters and a platform for critical discussion of current or historical world events. I mean, it's a joke. Art and culture are key elements of democratic societies, and film festivals are places where artists from all over the world, regardless of their country, can showcase their work and enter into dialogue. It is only in open, creative spaces for reflection that film culture can continue to develop. Even in face of the criminal Russian war of aggression, therefore, it cannot be the intention to exclude filmmakers or cultural workers from the Berlinale on the basis of their nationality or to isolate them. All too often, it is precisely their work that convey criticism of the respective regimes. Consequently, the Berlinale takes a clear stand against a general boycott of cultural works on the basis of their origin. Now, this is a different matter. This is a matter of, do you allow films by filmmakers who call, their country of origin one that is committing mass crimes against humanity? Well, it depends on the nature of those films. Are they pieces of propaganda? Are they funded by these governments of these countries committing mass crimes against humanity in order to launder their reputations, in order to whitewash said crimes? Oh, then no, that shouldn't fucking be allowed. But this was the thing, we covered this at TIFF, at Toronto International Film Festival, because TIFF dealt with protests because they were featuring a film that was an Israeli piece of propaganda. And protesters were like, fuck this. And they were like, well, we can't just isolate filmmakers because they're from countries that are, well, TIFF wouldn't say, but they made it clear their stance was, no, we're not going to exclude filmmakers or cultural works. However, you have to draw the distinction between films that are propaganda pieces and ones that are not, and they're saying here that we wouldn't exclude Russian films because often those are the ones that are conveying these regimes, that we are not going to boycott these cultural works just because of the basis of their nationality. Okay, but here's the thing. They still had a whole lot to say in condemning Russia's actions. Contrast Vim and Co.'s cowardice with Truffaut and Godard at Cannes in '68. Yep, spot on. It's night and day. Film is an art form that is explicitly an engagement with the political. Funding, tax breaks, unions, etc. There's no separating film and politics. Yes, and I've covered that Cannes Film Festival because it got shut down because Godard and Truffaut were with the student protesters. They were, well-known, important, influential French filmmakers who were protesting the very festival that they had their works at. Like, they were on the sides of the protesters and talking about how that message superseded all else. And you just compare, it's like you compare that to now what we're hearing from the jury at Berlin Film Festival that has prided itself on being the most political film festival. On the topic of TIFF, that was solely based off pressure from donors. It's most likely the same here with Berlinale. Well, this isn't just donors. This is the entire government. This is the German government. So yes, I understand that this is coming from those pressures, but it is still total moral cowardice. And I do believe that Wim Wenders knows that because I know his work, and I know not just his work, but I also know what he has said about art and politics and, the political and the personal and all that. Okay, so that was Wim Wenders saying we have to stay out of politics. We are the counterweight of politics. Okay, all right. And this was Thilo Jung's, he posted this, and he was the one who asked this question. He said, I just met another jury member of the Berlinale privately who was sad he couldn't respond to my question earlier about selective solidarity. I want to be clear, I am always in solidarity with the peoples you mentioned and would have left no doubt about this. Yeah, apparently there was something with the live feed getting cut. Like, it just so happened that the live feed went out. Let me see where I can find that. Yeah, political question interrupted mid-sentence in live stream. The live stream of the press conference was interrupted just as political journalist Thilo Jung asked the members of the jury how they felt about the Berlinales and the German government's stance on Gaza, referring to one of the jurors' previous comments on how cinema had the power to change the world. And noting that the festival does not happen in a vacuum, Jung reminded that the Berlinale as an institution has famously shown solidarity with people in Iran and Ukraine, but never with Palestine. Even today, he went on to ask, in light of the German government supported the genocide in Gaza and its role as the main funder of the Berlinale, do you, as a member of the jury, the live stream was cut off before the host of the podcast, Jung and Naive, could end his question. Do you, as a member of the jury, support the selective treatment of human rights? The interruption prompted speculation as to whether the festival had attempted to censor the topic, which organizers promptly denied. We had technical problems with the web streaming of the press conference with the international jury this morning. The Berlinale press office said in a statement in which they also apologized. It added that the full recording of the press conference would be made available on the festival's website as soon as possible. I find it hard to believe this was just a coincidence, Jung told DW, pointing out that the Berlinale director, Trisha Tuttle, who was leading the press conference, initially tried to steer away from the topic before some of the jury members offered tense reactions that avoided a direct answer to the question. And then this just goes into what Ava and Wim Wenders had to say, which we just covered. So, yeah, I kind of have it. I find it hard to believe that this was simply, a coincidence that the live stream went out. Yeah. Oh, the technical difficulties. Okay, sure, Jan. It's just, y'all, Palestine is a litmus test. It is the test to reveal where people's hearts truly lie, where their solidarity with oppressed peoples truly lies. And unfortunately, often we see that it does not extend to Palestine. And so that is the measure of someone's character. That is the measure of what they find acceptable in this world. And it doesn't matter if you are against everything else, because Palestine is the litmus test and a lot of people fail it. Okay, let's talk about Neil Patrick Harris. Okay, so before I begin, I have to bring this up every time because there are always people who do not know. And there are certain things that I just will never move on. They live in my mind always. I'm actually, you know what I'm thinking about? I'm thinking about doing a short series, maybe once a week. I go, here's 5 things I can't stop thinking about. One being that Charles Melton never got an Oscar for his role in May December. I will never move on past that. I never stop thinking about that. Okay, another thing that I never, ever have been able to move on from is Neil Patrick Harris had a cake made for his Halloween party. This was, I want to say 2012. Okay, 2011. 2011. This was after Amy Winehouse had died. And he had a cake at his Halloween party that was a cake of Amy Winehouse's corpse. And it is unbelievably disturbing. Unbelievably disturbing. And an absolute mockery of Amy's death. Yes. See how many of you are like, what the fuck? Yes, I am sorry to be the one to tell you this. And just a warning, this photo is really fucking disturbing. Okay. Harris hosted the Halloween party with the tasteless display just months after the singer's death. I have never moved on. I can never stop thinking about this. Like, what the fuck? And then Justin Makita, because of course there were a lot of celebrities at this party. Justin Makita, who is married to Jesse Tyler Ferguson of Modern Family fame, he posted it and said, look who just showed up at actually NPH and at Gourmet MD's Halloween party last night, looking good. The fuck is wrong with these people? What is wrong with you that you see this and go, haha, that's amazing? Why would you do this? Amy Winehouse had an incredibly tragic life as well as tragic death. And she died just mere months before this Neil Patrick Harris Halloween party. She was a person, first of all. She was a person, and she did not deserve to have her death mocked this way by goddamn Doogie Howser. Crazy. This fits into my theory that most, if not all, celebrities, especially at this level, are not human. They're not normal. They're not like you and I. Yeah, isn't it really sick? And when this happened, I think it made a little bit of noise, but also the internet was not as fast moving as it is today. And this is something that resurfaced, that resurfaces now anytime Neil Patrick Harris is brought up, or anytime someone's like, hey, remember when Neil Patrick Harris had a cake of Amy Winehouse's corpse and it was really fucked up? But yeah, I remember this a couple years ago resurfaced and people were like, excuse me? What is this? Huh? Pardon? This is really deranged. You scroll the comments and you will see it. Yeah, if you scroll the comments on Neil Patrick Harris being talked about right now, you will see this. I mean, I even mentioned, because I can't help but I'm a person who has to mention this every time. I think Matt tweeted about it. Yeah. He said trans kids are fleeing their home states. Immigrants are being kidnapped from work. Women dying waiting for miscarriages. Good God, you'll be a millionaire either way. Just take a fucking stand. It's like, yeah, I've never moved on from his Amy Winehouse corpse cake. Yeah. So that being said, just to give you a what the fuck moment from Neil Patrick Harris's past, let's watch this clip of NPH at Berlinale. And he is in a film that stars Bella Ramsey, who's sitting right next to him. And Bella plays a girl who is in remission from cancer, and she goes to like a chemo camp or something like that. I don't know. It has to do with cancer. It's a film that has to do with cancer, but I think it's like upbeat and that kind of film.
And maybe Neil or Bella, I was wondering if you guys consider your art political, and if so, how can movies these days help fight the rise of fascism in Europe and America?
Well, I think we live in a strangely algorithmic and divided world right now. And so as artists, I'm always interested.
By the way, this is the same journalist who asked the question to Wim Wenders. So shouts out to him. Diabetic evangelical, thank you, friend.
Doing things that are apolitical, because we're all as humans interested
Let me just
in
go
doing
back.
things. Divided world right now. And so as artists, I'm always interested in doing things that are apolitical, because we're all.
Sir, what is this response? What do you mean you're interested in doing things that are apolitical? May I remind you, Neil Patrick Harris is gay. And for a while, he was one of the most prominent openly gay actors in Hollywood. And in fact, he has used his platform to advocate for LGBTQ rights. He has talked in the past about his experience as a gay man in this world. He knows firsthand what it's like to be a member of a minority group that's being targeted by the state. But I think what's very clear here with both him and Michelle Yeoh, who will look at her comments after, is that these people only care when it affects them. They are certainly political, but only when it is something that affects them. That is when they will say something. That is when they will get political.
All as humans wanting to connect in some way. That's why we experience things together. And so when you get to go to a film where you're caring about the people, you're caring about the heart of what's happening. You know, you're watching this film of these young adults growing up under the umbrella of a world where some of them won't. And I think that is so touching and also kind of...
So why can't you be like, yeah, what's happening in the United States is really fucked up. Yeah, kids being kidnapped, people being murdered in the streets. Yeah, it's wrong. I think it's wrong. I want all kids to be able to grow up. I want people to live in a world where they are not, they're not violently targeted by a fascist regime. Like, why can't you say this?
Exciting and rebellious and horny. And like, it's fun to be able to witness that without having to process it through a contemporary lens, right? It is so current.
Why? How? No, that's literally not what the film is. The film where you have kids growing up, it's an LGBTQ, by the way, there's an LGBTQ focus in the film. That's, I think, why they also cast Bella Ramsey. And it's a modern film. It's a contemporary film. What do you mean you're not looking at it through a contemporary lens? What are you talking about?
Yet timeless. So getting to spend time in strangely sunny Glasgow, Scotland. It didn't rain once, for the entirety of the time we were there. It cost us a fortune.
How do we have better statements coming out of Olympic athletes? You got athletes at the Olympics who are doing a much better job than this. And may I remind you that not that that's ever really been the case, but the Olympics charter does have a ban on political speech. The Olympics have always tried to pretend that they are neutral, that like politics is not a part of the Olympics. And there are certain things that you can catch a ban or other punitive consequences for if you do something political that is in direct contrast to what the charter states is allowed. So it's Olympic athletes who are like 20 years old too. Yeah. Olympic athletes who are also now having JD Vance say if you're speaking out against the United States, like you shouldn't be at the Olympics or whatever the fuck else. I'm like, JD, no one likes you. Boo. We're just going to keep booing you. That's all you get. You just get boos. So this is such a disgrace. It's such a disgrace, not just because it is not just the right thing to do, but it is so easy to say what's happening in the United States is wrong. Seeing this repression in my country, I do not support that. You don't have to like start breaking down the history of ICE here. It's like you don't have to start doing any type of genuine activism. You're here on a jury being asked questions about the film and the larger world that the film is made in. So you just say, yeah, I think it's terrible. Like that's all you have to do. All you have to do is say it's wrong. How are Olympic athletes outdoing you? How are artists at the Grammys getting up on stage doing a hell of a better job than filmmakers and actors at an international film festival that prides itself on being political? This is crazy. So Israeli sportsmen can wear a kippah with the names of killed sportsmen, and it's not politics, but Ukrainian sportsmen cannot wear a helmet with the names of the killed sportsmen because it's politics. Am I right? This is ridiculous. Skeleton pilot Vladislav Herashkevich not allowed to participate after refusing to adhere to the IOC athlete expression guidelines. That is absurd. That's absurd because of the mere fact that Israel is competing. Quentin Quarantino pointing at the absurd enforcement of Olympic ban on political content. A Ukrainian skeleton racer was disqualified from the Winter Olympics Thursday morning over his helmet honoring other athletes killed in Ukraine's war with Russia. A member of the Israeli bobsled team is a reservist in the 188th Armored Brigade, a brigade that carried out the triple tap attack at Nasser Hospital, killing 5 Palestinian journalists. He's allowed to compete in the Olympics. Oh, okay. The Olympics aren't apolitical. They just decide which politics are acceptable. Yes. Thank you. That is the part that people don't want to admit. It's not apolitical. It's just deciding which politics are acceptable. This is the helmet that got him banned. Are you kidding me? It's photos. It's photos of Ukrainian athletes who were killed by Russia. Isn't he representing his country? Doesn't that mean representing people who were also killed because they are citizens of the country that he is representing? Oh my God, this is so bad. This is so bad. This is the price of our dignity, he wrote on Instagram after learning that he had been disqualified. Ukrainians supported him by posting photos on social media with the caption, "Remembrance is not a violation." referring to the IOC decision that portraits of those killed in war constituted a political statement that is prohibited at the Olympics. Among those showing solidarity with the athlete were a lot of Ukrainian soldiers taking support photos on the front line. Ukrainian's President Volodymyr Zelensky thanked the athlete, writing that his helmet's a reminder to the whole world of what Russian aggression is and what the price of the fight for independence is. The night before he was disqualified, Russia launched another massive attack on the power grid. This year's Olympics certainly did not stop Russia. It attacks Ukraine every day. Again, this night, they damaged another thermal power plant in Kiev. Another 2,600 residential buildings were left without heating, making it 3,700 high-rises without heat. At least 6 people were injured, including a 4-year-old child in Dnipro. Some 660 Ukrainian athletes and coaches have been killed since the beginning of the Russian invasion of Ukraine in 2022. So only war criminals are allowed to be honored. Yeah, if you have committed war crimes, then you can be at the Olympics. That's fine. You can compete. But if you are honoring members of, people who, from your country, members of your field, and this being Olympic athletics, being killed because of war crimes, then goodbye. By the way, the same IOC selling Nazi merch. What the fuck is going on? IOC criticized for selling Nazi era Olympics t-shirt? What the fuck? Yeah. Also, just a reminder, the Olympics have never been neutral. Case in point, the Olympic Games in Berlin in 1936. Hitler and the Nazis' aim with having the Olympic Games in Berlin was to shore up support for their regime. The Nazi regime was isolated because of them being fascists. And so in order to shore up domestic support and to try and end the regime's isolation, they used the Olympic Games. The official online fan shop of the Olympic Games has been selling t-shirts with designs from the Berlin Olympic Games in 1936, which were used by Adolf Hitler and the Nazis for propaganda. There are calls in Germany for the sales of the shirt to be stopped, but the IOC has defended it as being part of its heritage collection, celebrating styles from all editions of the games. Are you kidding me? This is not like the other games. This were the Nazi games. These were the Nazi games. What are you talking about? This is not like, ooh, we're celebrating all styles. Here's the Olympics that were in Tokyo and styles from all the editions of the Tokyo Olympics. And then here's t-shirts from the Nazi Olympics. Yeah, come get your vintage Nazi Olympics merch. That's so nutty. Oh my God. The t-shirts, which are emblazoned with the original poster design for the Berlin Olympics by Franz Wörbel, are currently out of stock. Yeah, because you've got, the Nazi Party 2.0 in the US and Germany. I'm sure they bought those up quickly. Sold out quickly. Real fast. The 1936 games were used by Hitler as a chance to promote his ideals of racial supremacy and to glorify Nazi Germany on an international stage. The Berlin t-shirt shows a male figure wearing a laurel wreath. Over his head are the Olympic rings. Underneath him is the Brandenburg Gate and the words Germany, Berlin, 1936 Olympic Games. The 1936 Olympic Games were a central propaganda tool of the Nazi regime. Clara Schledlick, spokesperson for sports policy for the Green Party faction in the Berlin House of Representatives, told the German press agency DPA. She accused the IOC of clearly not reflecting sufficiently on its own history and said no, they have, and that's why they're supporting Israel. And said the choice of image is problematic and unsuitable for a T-shirt without context. The IOC told the BBC that while it of course acknowledges the historical issues of Nazi propaganda, it wanted to also remember that the Berlin 1936 Games saw 4,483 athletes from 49 countries compete in 149 medal events. You know, I have to say, I think that probably comes secondary. I think when people think of the 1936 Olympics, they probably don't think of 4,483 athletes from 49 countries competing in 149 medal events. I think they probably think about, the Nazis and how Hitler used that major athletic cultural event to normalize, to try and normalize the Nazi regime, to shore up support and end their isolation, that was a tool for Hitler's regime. I mean, I think also people think of Jesse Owens, but that is because of Jesse Owens. Jesse Owens winning in front of Hitler as Hitler was trying to promote his eugenics, his Aryan racial supremacy and physical superiority. And then Jesse Owens, a black American sprinter, wins in front of Hitler. Like, the reason that was a big moment, a big historical moment, was because of Hitler. It being in front of Hitler, who was using the Olympics for his Nazi shit. Not taking away from Jesse Owens' success, but understanding the context of that. This is not just the 1936 Olympic Games where you had a lot of athletes competing in events. It's just like all the other Olympics. They could have made an image of the black athlete of Jesse Owens beating everyone in front. Yes. Where it's like, okay, how about that? I mean, this is stunning. The decision making here is really something. The IOC also disqualified a Ukrainian skeleton athlete for refusing to change his helmet from something honoring those that have died in the war. Wait, this, right? Yeah, this is what we why this conversation started. And the ice skating scandal, they allowed it and gave a medal to an athlete with assault and abuse allegations. I mean, there is so much fuckery that happens at the Olympics all the time. It's every year there is absolute fuckery. Another thing that's happening that I haven't covered yet is the racism that Eileen Gu is experiencing because this is not the first time, mind you, she chose to represent China. So now conservatives are smearing her. They're trying to position her against Alice Liu. Who's the ice skater? No. Who's the Alyssa Liu. Alyssa Liu, who's got the wild hair, the alt hair, and I think she's an ice skater. Anyway, she is also Chinese, and she is representing the United States. So conservatives are trying to point to her as like good Chinese versus Eileen Gu as bad Chinese. That's a whole fucking thing. Eileen Gu is a huge star in China. No way she'd get half the support if she represented the USA. She has also inspired so many girls in China to do what she does. Like, she is a really, really important figure in China. Not that she's not notable in the US, but like, China is a place that she considers her home as well. She has dual citizenship. Like, she's very closely connected to China. It's just fucking racist. It's just doing the, oh, she's paid by the CCP. You know? They had the same outrage during the 2022 Winter Olympics. I know it's ridiculous. I'm like, what is this Groundhog's Day? How many are we just to experience this every single time now? Not to mention how often athletes who are American citizens but have dual citizenship or have immigrated from another country represent those countries in the Olympics. It happens all the goddamn time. People do it all the time. They're just trying to push the anti-China propaganda, the good China, good Chinese woman versus bad Chinese woman. I'm a bad Chinese woman because I was paid by the Chinese government to seduce all of the men on the Fear and trip, to honeypot them and convince them of China's greatness. So I am a bad Chinese woman. So she admits it. Yes, I am admitting it. But simultaneously, Hassan was paid by the CCP. How does that work? How does it work that Hassan was paid by the Chinese government, but that I am a representative? I'm a CCP agent who was there to seduce Hassan and the other poor, vulnerable white men. You've really been playing the long game. I really have. Yes. I know these people lie all the time, but seeing them just make shit up about this trip to China. And I know I've mentioned this a couple times, but that trip was so expensive. It was so expensive that Austin Show started freaking out towards the end of the trip going, I need to do more streams. And we were like, oh, okay. But also, Austin, no amount of streams that you do right now are going to make up the cost of that trip. Y'all spent a lot of money for this trip. As he used the company card to, Austin Show, who's like, holy shit, this trip is so expensive. Also, I'm going to get an upgrade of my already upgraded room. That's why it was so classic Austin and so absurd that Austin was like, holy shit, I can't believe how much money we've spent on this trip. But I'm also going to upgrade my room further. I saw him in a presidential suite. Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, he's fine. He's totally fine. So you're saying Hassan is paying the CCP instead of the other way around. You know what? It's all of the above. It's everything. Lucas, thank you for the 34 months. Thank you, Lucas. In for a penny, in for a penny, in for a pound. The U.S. government doesn't fund Olympic athletes, so one man is paying them $200,000 each. Yes, in case you don't know, one reason that athletes who are American citizens will choose to represent their home countries or where, they may have dual citizenship is because the U.S. doesn't fund their athletes. So for some of them, their only opportunity, not just like opportunity as far as qualifying for the Olympics, maybe being easier if they're not trying to do so for Team America, but financially, many of these athletes can't just do the whole Olympics thing on their own. They're not all megastars who have endorsements that make them a lot of money. Team USA has won more Olympic medals than any other nation on earth, but unlike other powerhouses of the games, the government doesn't spend a dime rewarding Olympic athletes. Oh, so classic. Why is it every time? Every time it's just like, yeah, that's pretty fucking classic. Oh yeah, that sounds about right. Any prize money comes mainly from sponsorship and the sale of broadcast rights. One man is hoping to give them a little more financial security. Starting from the Milan Cortina Olympics next month, financier Ross Stevens will give $200,000 to each U.S. Olympic and Paralympic athlete. I love that they're including the Paralympics. Paralympic athletes, regardless of performance. Half will come 20 years after their first qualifying Olympic appearance or at age 45, whichever comes later. Another 100,000 will be in the form of a guaranteed benefit life insurance policy for their families. I do not believe that financial insecurity should stop our nation's elite athletes from breaking through to new frontiers of excellence. His entire donation is $100 million, a record gift to the U.S. Olympic and Paralympic Committee. The USOPC operates under congressional charter but receives no federal funding. That means that the group responsible for assembling Team USA every 2 years must pay for itself. The nerve of JD Vance and other members of the federal government to go to the Olympics. It's like the federal government is not providing any funding, and yet y'all gonna fly over here on the taxpayer's dollar and sit there like that's your right? Excuse me? It's giving, bitch, what have you done? It's like, what is it you say you do here besides be a real piece of shit? Yes, with the motorcade nearly preventing Alyssa Liu from making it to the performance center where she was to compete and then win the gold. JD Vance's motorcade blocked her when she was trying to get there, and she almost missed being able to compete. I had a friend who represented the U.S. in badminton. There's no sponsors. The U.S. does not pay. So with coaching, travel, competition fees, equipment, etc., it's like 6 figures to get there on top of having to stop work. Yeah. Why do you think there is an economic disparity here with a lot of Olympic athletes? Because it is not cheap. Not only many of these sporting events having economic barriers, but also going to the Olympics. If you are able to qualify for the Olympics, well, you have to be able to pay your way there. And that's why a lot of them they have to get sponsored or come from independent wealth. I was supposed to speed skate with Team USA starting at age 11, but my family was too poor. Yeah, I mean, this is an entire conversation. We kind of talked about it. Not kind of. We definitely did talk about this when we talked about the last Summer Olympics. So there's this movie called Marty Supreme. Okay. Anyway, we got a little off track here. So not that it's not relevant. It's all relevant because I am a cultural commentator. This is all culture. And that is why I am commenting on all of it. But to go back to Neil Patrick Harris. By the way, fun tidbit in this article about other countries. Kazakhstan's Yeldos Smetov, who won judo gold at Paris 2024, was handed a much different type of nest egg. He received 100 thoroughbred horses and a Lexus. What? 100 thoroughbred horses, I'd be like, yes, thank you. I am riding all of these horses at one time. I mean, that's an investment, obviously. But if I got 100 thoroughbred horses, I would take them all out at one time. And I would just simply go from horse to horse to horse. What do you do with that many horses? As I said, you take them all out at once. You show up with the whole crew. As one of your sports heads, since you were talking about the Ukraine helmet earlier, though FIFA generally always sucks, at least Russia was banned from the 2022 and 2026 World Cups. I guess baby wins. Yeah. What was the other thing with... No, FIFA did not ban Israel. I remember there were calls to ban Israel. There were calls to ban Israel, but the president of FIFA was like, bans are ineffective. So we're not going to do that. I will say on the Russia versus Israel, there has been there has been a discrepancy with how organizations handle Russia versus how they handle Israel. For instance, Eurovision. We've talked about the fact that Eurovision broadcasters banned Russia, but refused to even have the conversation around Israel. So on the one hand, I think it's obviously, condemn everything Russia's done. And it's absurd that this happened to this Ukrainian athlete, and that there are some instances that just the way these cultural organizations have handled Russia is bad. But the way that they have the way that it exposes still the inconsistency when it comes to Israel. Even outside the Israel-Russia hypocrisy, the FIFA as an organization is horrible. Yeah. What's funny about the Winter Olympics is a fair number of the Israeli athletes represented Russia a few years ago. Would you look at that? The parallels keep paralleling. Israeli athletes representing Russia. Yeah. I mean, there are the Russian Israeli supporters out there. People whose families immigrated to Israel, came from Russia, or just whatever lineage they have there. There's definitely the pro-Russia, pro-Israeli supporter. Okay.
I'm turning off the air.
And then getting to just hang out with these amazing people who've had illustrious careers and who are sort of starting their careers. And I don't know, getting to live with them and watch them all grow together as a little group.
Somebody tweeted, in parentheses, apolitically, you are too old to wear a vest like that.
Of artists outside of the world.
Said apolitically.
Was quite unique. Loved doing it.
Thank you.
Okay. Just the other day, I saw a pickup truck with giant words on the back that said, "Freedom isn't free, just ask Ukraine and Israel." Now, hang on just a second. Oh. Why is he there? Is he in a movie premiere? Yes, he is in a film. I don't know what it's called, and I really don't care to look it up. But he is in a film that's at Berlin Film Festival. And when asked about his thoughts on what's happening in the United States, Neil Patrick Harris says he's interested in things that are apolitical. And you know what I say? Me too, buddy. I'm right there with you. Hell yeah. That makes total sense. And anybody questioning that is just trying to cause drama. They're just trying to stir up drama. You know, one good thing though, is I do feel that right now, this is a moment that anybody pulling this kind of line is getting backlash. And that is because the presence of ICE, the actions of ICE, the actions of this fascist government are so in our faces, are so now unignorable by a lot of the American public, that to try and pull this, oh, I have nothing to say, I'm apolitical, oh, you know, politics is separate from film. Like you saw it happen to Sydney Sweeney. She got roasted, she was trashed for that. We're seeing this happen from the comments coming out of Berlin Film Festival. We saw this happen with Emiru, that people are responding really loudly and rebuke and with total rebuke. So it is a thing at this moment that if you are taking that tack, then you are going to be on the receiving end of a lot of backlash, and it's going to be swift and it's going to be really, really loud. And that's, it's people are not making the differentiation between actors and Twitch streamers and political commentary professionals, because they are looking at the situation in the United States as a question of, as a simple question of what is, right versus wrong. They're not treating it as politics. They're treating it as the very essence of our humanity. Yes, as like a moral question. The moral, it's the moral question. And if people just want a simple answer of, do you think that this is okay? From here on out, NPH now means no politic here. Nope. Wait a second. No politic here. NPH. It all comes full circle. Kate, sadly not Blanchett. Amazing username. Thank you for the 3 months. Pouncies, thank you for the 2 months. Okay, Michelle Yeoh. It pains me. It pains me to have to say this, but Michelle Yeoh, you suck. Michelle Yeoh avoids question about U.S. politics in Berlin and shifts focus to cinema. Best not to talk about something I don't know about. Well, you certainly have a lot to say about representation in the industry, which she talked about at the Berlin Film Festival because she was the first Asian person to receive a Lifetime Achievement Award. And she has talked about representation throughout her career. She talked about it a lot when she was nominated for the Best Actress Oscar for Everything Ever All at Once. And remember that little tizzy that she caused, the little bit of drama she caused because she reposted, I think it was a piece that was written in the New Yorker or some publication like that. And it was about how a Michelle Yeoh Oscar win would be so much more powerful than Cate Blanchett winning for Tar. Cate Blanchett, who has won multiple Oscars, is a white actress in the industry and is not somebody who will be barred, who's faced the same obstacles as an Asian actress like Michelle Yeoh, yada yada. So she posted that on her Instagram story, and people were like, "This is not fair," blah blah blah. So Michelle has talked about politics again, like Neil Patrick Harris, when it has pertained to her, when it's been something that she cares about because it affects, well, she sees it as affecting her personally, but I guess she does not see anything happening in the United States as affecting her. So that's why she's not talking about it, because she doesn't know anything about it. Michelle Yeoh is far from a pristine figure when placed in the context of Malaysian politics. Yeah, and Michelle, I think all of that, though, everything Michelle Yeoh has said, whether good or not, points to a person who has certainly been political, has certainly talked on political matters. But now, when she was asked by a reporter, and I think it might have been the same Tilo Jung who asked these questions to Wim Wenders and the rest of the jury and to Neil Patrick Harris, I think he was a one-man show. I think he was the one guy at Berlin Film Festival who was just not going to let these actors and filmmakers avoid this questioning. He's the real star of Berlin Film Festival. So she was asked by a reporter if she had any comment as an international actress on the current state of the U.S., likely meaning Trump's ongoing ICE raids, though that was not specified. Yeoh said, "I don't think I'm in the position to really talk about the political situation in the U.S., and also I cannot presume to say I understand how it is." Yeoh, who is Malaysian and primarily lives in Switzerland, added that she wanted to concentrate on what is important for us, which is cinema. We hear, oh, cinema is not going to survive because there's so many other things happening. What are those other things that are happening? What are those other things that are happening, Michelle? Those other things that you're saying that you don't know about? The attention span is getting shorter, but I truly don't believe that, because I believe when we go to the cinema, that is time for you. You switch off your phones and you've chosen to watch something that you want. And that is the time when you can open your heart and free your mind and have time to yourself. Cinema is a place where we all come together and laugh and cry. We come to this place for magic, but it's always important to keep that tradition alive. And I hope that's what we are here to do. Speaking of alive, any thoughts on people no longer being alive in the United States because of the U.S. government? Elsewhere in the conference, Yeoh said she would love to work with more European directors and is dying to make a movie with Mexican auteur Guillermo del Toro. Guillermo del Toro, who is a filmmaker who does not shy away from commenting on the current environment. Famously apolitical director Guillermo del Toro. Explicitly political. Yes. Yes, my goat. So Michelle Yeoh wants to work with Guillermo del Toro. I think it's finding the balance and hoping that the European directors will take notice of me and say, maybe we should have her in our film. So please put it out there. I would love to be back here and working with the true greats of European cinema. Yeoh was also asked about Asian representation in Hollywood, saying that it continues to be a struggle and recalling the industry challenges that came with making films like Crazy Rich Asians and Everything Everywhere All at Once. At the time when he presented the movie, everyone was going, oh my God, he ticked all the wrong boxes, all Asian cast, rom-com, and it's going to fall flat. But fortunately, I think it hit a nerve, she said of Crazy Rich Asians. But she added, you could see that there was changes. Otherwise, I would not have been able to make everything ever all at once. Oh, you mean progress? You mean how representation is important because we should be reflective of how progressive our society actually is, how diverse it is. That's sounding political. It was courageous to do that, though, because once again, we ticked all the wrong boxes, but we prevailed. And I think that's what it is. I think today I sit here with a golden bear, not just because of one movie, but the perseverance, the resilience, the stubbornness to say, I won't just go away. I will stay here until the right changes are made. Last night, she was presented the festival's honorary Golden Bear for Lifetime Achievement from Anora director Sean Baker. The two collabed on a short film, Sandiwara, which is premiering at the festival on Friday. In his speech, Baker called Yo a once-in-a-generation screen presence, the kind who doesn't just appear in the movies, but the kind that redefines the temperature of the room. But I thought this was just about the movies. I thought this was just about cinema being totally divorced from any political circumstances. Anything that is reflective of our world. A part of me is that young girl who simply wanted to make her parents proud. My father is no longer here to see this moment, but I carry him with me, his discipline, his steadiness, his belief that if something is worth doing, it's worth doing well. And if he could see me here tonight holding this golden bear, I know he would smile. In an interview with Variety on Thursday, Yo talked more about her decades in show business and ageism in Hollywood. Let's not let them define us as women or put us in a box and say, oh, well, because now you're this age, you should only play a grandmother. I'm like, hell no, I will kick ass because I want to, and I still can. What more needs to be said? What more needs to be said? Except bullshit. This is bullshit. And do these people not recognize that? Do these people not recognize that they are in this moment going to receive backlash versus if they were to say, yeah, I think this is terrible. I do not condone what is happening in the United States. They're not going to get the public backlash. But for some reason, in their minds, they're doing this calculation that this stance is much more preservative, right? Like this is self-preservation, according to them, when it's not. I mean, that is why I have said over and over again, condemning what ICE is doing at the behest of the federal government is an easy layup. Like, this is not controversial. There are so many people, a lot of people who, maybe don't wade into the conversation most of the time, who have waded into the conversation, who have said, fuck this. You got people showing up to protests in Minnesota who go, I have never protested once in my life, but fuck this shit. I mean, this isn't even questions that are specific to Palestine. This was a very broad, hey, how do you feel about the current state of the United States? This is not even, hey, how do you feel towards Israel's genocide of of Palestine. It's not even that. You know what I mean? Where there are still people there are plenty of actors who have, and there are plenty of people in Hollywood who have spoken out against ICE, but still will say nothing on Palestine. But my God, this is just a broad question about the state of the U.S. that these people can't even muster a half decent response to. This is a bad week for Michelle. This statement and husband in the Epstein files, and said she thinks Wicked 2 deserved Oscar noms. I love those three things being Michelle Yeoh saying, I don't know anything about this, so I'm not going to talk about it. Michelle Yeoh's husband telling Jeffrey Epstein how nice it was to meet him. And then Michelle Yeoh saying Wicked 2 deserved Oscar noms. Which, no, it did not, Michelle. Madam Morrible, flip it around. Wicked Witch. Flip it around. Wicked Witch. Flip it around. Wicked Witch. Maybe that's all that's actually in Michelle Yeoh's head. Maybe she's so broken by how many times, how many press appearances she was like, Madam Morrible, flip it around, Wicked Witch. Madam Morrible, flip it around, Wicked Witch. That's all. That's all that's in her brain now. It's all she knows. Did you talk about Neil Patrick Harris's response? Yes. NPH, no politic here. I have to get this out. Okay. I have a close personal friend who has a shrine of communism and the CCP in their house, unironically, who runs the Gavin Newsom social media team. I can't get through to him. Is this real? Hold on. Okay, if this is real, if this is real, is he just running? Is this his job because it is literally just a job, or because he believes in Gavin Newsom's message? Yeah, I don't know. Everyone's got a job. But I'm like, okay, I'm willing to allow those two things to coexist. If either this person is truly like, I need a job's a job, or because they're running some kind of, I don't know, they have some plan to sabotage Gavin Newsom on behalf of communism. Or because actually, y'all, Gavin Newsom's a communist. And that's why Hassan Piker says he won't vote for him. That's why. And all of these blue MAGA libs who are saying they're going to vote for Gavin right now, it's because he's a communist. Things have really turned upside down, y'all. Really turned upside down. Hold on. I need to go back to this chatter. Let me see. Waldo, where are you? Where did you go? Waldo came in, dropped that chat, was like, I just have to put this somewhere. Where's Waldo? Where is Waldo? Where is Waldo? Oh my God. I'm here. Okay, can you confirm anything that we have theorized? Your friend who runs the Gavin Newsom social media team, who is a communist, ? Is it because Gavin Newsom, if he announces his run for presidency, is going to unveil a communist agenda, or because your friend just took a job? A job's a job. Work's work. Gotta work. What if Gavin's been playing the long game and he's the secret vanguard? Well, Yeah, you know, there would be a lot of explaining to do. This would be very much like a Paul Feig movie where you see the first half and then you know the second half is coming, where they're going to have to show, where he's going to be showing from a different character's perspective, and all of their actions in the previous half are going to be thoroughly explained through a totally different lens. But there's a lot of explaining to do. They just took a job. Okay. But why, when you say I can't get through to him. I mean, if it's truly just a job, if they just got to pay the bills and that's why they are in this position, then I don't know. I don't know if you need to like get through to them. Now, if they took this position because they are a fan of Gavin Newsom's, they're like, yes, this is the guy to fix everything. Then it's question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh, I interpret it as my friend has been captured and silenced by the Newsom campaign. His friend has been kidnapped by Gavin Newsom for being a communist. Gavin Newsom is capturing commies out here. I mean, I know a guy that was a pinko that worked for Lockheed because he had 4 kids and needed a job. See, sometimes I get it. And then other times I'm like, wait, but the only option is to work for Lockheed? The only option is to go into weapons manufacturing? You know, where somebody running Gavin Newsom's social media because they need a job and they're the social media person. I'm like, okay, but I don't know. Sometimes, Lockheed. Yeah. I read Chatter said Lockheed and I said Lockheed as well. Lockheed. Like there's only so many options for politicians in your geographic area. I know. I'm typo, my bad. It's fine. That was my bad too. Lockheed. The Lockheed monster. Gavin has good social media game. Now we know why. We do know why. And it's because of a secret communist. So why don't the communists have better social media game? If you've got a commie running Gavin Newsom's social media and it being pretty effective, then why isn't the it's because they don't pay. Yeah. The pay is not great. You've got the Dems running the communist social media, and you've got the communists running the Dems social media. I literally knew a leftist who worked on ICBMs for Lockheed. I don't know. I mean, I have worked jobs that are terrible, and every day I want to, but that was more of like working in nightlife, in the nightlife industry. I don't know. I don't think I could do that if that were my field of expertise. I know a woke girl that works for Palantir. She knows it's wrong. And I don't want to, yeah. And then I don't want to get into the whole, like, whatever. I don't need to get into this conversation. There are definitely some jobs that put you directly in, that put you really directly in the path, working on contributing to something that you are otherwise very vehemently against. And I get the whole, all labor under a capitalist system is exploitative. I haven't eaten yet. You know that when I get on stream, I just talk. Come here. No! Wait, don't take it. Hold on.
Throwing it in the trash.
Oh, you know that I don't really eat when I'm on stream. Because I just talk a lot.
You gotta eat.
I know, but I had a little snack right before. Okay. No kidding.
Thank you.
Somebody just came in here and they were like, I need to tell someone this, but my friend who is a communist has a literal shrine to the CCP in their place is Gavin Newsom's social media manager. I said, is it because secretly Gavin Newsom is a communist? And that's why Hassan won't vote for him. He's too extreme. Okay. I eat big cakes. Thank you for the 2 months. Cyber Pack, thank you for the bits. Minor Threat, thank you for the 29 months. All right, I have other stuff to talk about. We talked about Berlin Film Festival. Let's talk about... Wow, I've really only covered one topic? Okay. Let's see. Let's do oh wait. Yeah, wait. I got Ben Vendors, Neil Patrick Harris, Michelle Yeoh. Okay, there's more stuff from Berlin Film Festival, but I want to talk about what's happening with Wasserman because the homie, Baby No Money, is one of the latest artists to drop out. And then John Summit, who is a famous EDC, not EDC. He's a famous DJ who plays at places like EDC, EDM. Yes, he is EDM, and EDC is the festival. Yes, Farley. Hold on. You want to come here? Hi. You want to come here? You want to say hello? Come on. Okay, I don't know what you want. Wait, what would you like up? Come. Famously apolitical Farley. Would you like uppies? Come. Okay. Come here. Come on. Okay, there you go. Here, you can sit with Mama while we talk about what is happening. You know Baby No Money. You know the baby. You're a baby who knows Baby No Money. Yeah. Mwah. Okay, so what is happening? Did you see Wasserman's putting the agency up for sale? Wait, is that new? Is this new news that's come out on this front? Okay, if there's an update here, send it to me. But let me just kind of recap what's been happening. Oh, wait, when did this come out? 8:16 p.m. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Wow, this is kind of breaking news. Okay, so let me just tell y'all. Baby No Money was the last. You guys, this is because of Baby No Money. No, this is because of the collective efforts of artists and agents under the Wasserman name who have taken a public stance against Casey Wasserman because email correspondence was made public in the latest Epstein drop that ties Casey Wasserman to Ghislaine Maxwell. It was mostly Casey Wasserman's relationship with Ghislaine Maxwell, but also he was on Jeffrey Epstein's plane. It was a trip where they went to Africa. Bill Clinton was also on that plane. And I remember reading something about how there were 4 girls who were on this flight to Africa. And I think it was put together that this was this was maybe the same flight. So it just looked, it doesn't look good. It's not good for Casey Wasserman. And the other problem is that Casey Wasserman is the chair of the LA Olympics. So speaking of the Olympics, if you don't know, in 2028, the Summer Olympics are going to be in Los Angeles, and there have already been protests against this that have only been increasing. And now you have Casey Wasserman, who the LA 28 board said that they were going to keep him on. They're like, yep, we did an investigation. We looked into everything. We're going to keep him on. So the movement here has come from high profile artists at Wasserman, as well as their agents and managers who have been raising hell within the company. Yes, thank you, Jay Marianne. No Olympics, LA. The Olympics always accelerate policing, evictions, inequality, exploitation, and the erosion of democracy in every host city. The LA 2028 games are no different. And this has been something that's been really heavily advocated for, especially in the last in the last couple of months, as ICE, not just last couple of months, but ICE is really just keeps ramping up their murders. And so the idea that countries should boycott the United States, the Olympics being in the US in Los Angeles. If LA and the United States aren't going to respond here to Americans protesting it, then countries should choose to boycott the Olympics here in the US. They should do it somewhere else. They should host elsewhere. So this is a website with a lot of information on why we should not be supporting the Olympics here in the States. And there is you can sign your name, you can get involved. So this is a really good website to check out what this is all about. Okay, so also Ms., thank you for the 42 months. Jaeger, thank you for the gifted. Duck Co., thank you for the 7 months. Shot Campaign, thank you for the 6 months. Oh, wow. Thanks, Twitch, for throwing in a treasure train, considering you keep striking my account. Twitch is like, I know that we keep striking your account, but here's a treasure train. Yeah. They're going to bulldoze over every homeless person. The traffic will go from 2 hours to 4 hours. Yeah. And Gavin Newsom will be like, I will personally be driving one of those bulldozers. I cannot wait. I will be taking out so many homeless people with my personal bulldozer and doing a photo op. Twitch hates cultural commentators. It's so true. You just can't comment on any culture these days without it being called dangerously political, without getting hit with a sexual label. Resolute Trial, thank you for the tier 1. Can't even comment. I know. Okay, sorry. Let me keep explaining what is happening here, because this is actually really big news. So the email correspondence between Casey Wasserman and Ghislaine Maxwell goes public. People respond to it, as they've been responding to a lot of the other files, a lot of the other people who have been, who at the very least were personally connected to Maxwell and Epstein and this whole circle around him. And there were a few artists who had left before Chappell Roan did, but Chappell's was definitely the most high profile at that point. She publicly denounced Casey Wasserman and listed that as her reason for leaving Wasserman. And since then, more artists have left or have said that they were going to leave if this was not resolved here, if Casey Wasserman does not step down, does not separate himself. Baby No Money. Let me pull up his statement. I'm appalled to hear about the actions and behaviors of the CEO of Wasserman. I can't fathom why it's so hard to not be a disgusting human being. Whoa, you're getting political there, baby. It breaks my heart to say that as of today, I'll be stepping away from my longtime agents and best friends to ensure I don't line the pockets of Casey Wasserman. I have been with my booking agents for the better part of 10 years, far before they were a part of the Wasserman organization. Them and their colleagues are a group of people with tremendous ethics and values. They were the first people to believe in me before I even had a manager. If and when the music team at Wasserman find a solution that ensures we are no longer supporting someone like Casey Wasserman, I will go back to working with my agents. Until then, I will be self-booked. I love this first comment. Wait, what happened? Wait, what's going on? So that's actually a good example of how people aren't aware of something until someone with a platform like Baby No Money makes a statement like this and they go, wait, what's the context? Hold on a second. I need to know what the context is. At Grok, what's going on here? At Grok, what happened? But no, this is good because then people will find out what the context is. They will know what is happening if they weren't already aware. So Baby No Money, John Summit said that he was going to leave. I think he said that yesterday. He said in a post that he plans to leave the agency unless Wasserman steps down, saying that Wasserman's actions do not reflect the integrity of the agents I work with. Chapel Roan said in her post that no artist or agent should have to defend or overlook actions that conflict so deeply with our own moral values. At least 24 artists have either since departed the agency or spoken out against Wasserman, many of whom have called on him to resign and remove his name from the company. Many electronic music artists said they either left or plan to leave Wasserman this week, including Odessa, who accused the agency of failing to hold Wasserman accountable, as well as Trivial Solution. Trivial Solution, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Love me some Odessa. Who doesn't love Odessa? Also, EDM artist Lane 8, Levity, DJ Press, 7 Lions, Tape B, Of the Trees, Daily Bread, Alley Cat, Rez, and Subtronics. Louis the Child, an electronic duo, said in a post that they do not condone Wasserman's actions and are figuring out what our options are. Country musician Orville Peck said he departed the agency, as did pop singer Chelsea Cutler. Indie rock band Local Natives, rock band Hippocampus, singer-songwriter Wheeze Blood, pop band Water From Your Eyes, emo band Hot Mulligan, rock band Bully, singer Gigi Perez, pop duo Sylvan Esso, and Celtic band Dropkick Murphys. Whew. Wednesday, a rock band said earlier this week that they would leave the agency, urging Wasserman to step down and for the agency to be rebranded. Rock band Beach Bunny said in a post that they are hugely disgusted to learn of Wasserman's interactions with Maxwell and demanded he resign. Best Coast frontwoman Bethany Cosentino was among, shout out to Bethany. I don't want to forget to shout out Bethany Cosentino of Best Coast, because she was one of the first to speak out against Wasserman and left the agency because of it. She announced she was leaving and gave the reason why. Former U.S. women's soccer player Abby Wambach also left Wasserman, which also represents athletes, on Wednesday, urging Wasserman to resign. Okay, so now we have an update here, which is that Wasserman is for sale. A besieged Casey Wasserman is putting his entire talent and marketing agency on the auction block as the fallout from revelations of his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell continues to batter the LA 28 chair. And what I will say is this is really good, but there are others. There are others in Hollywood whom I have talked about on this stream, and also just how this shows that change can happen, that somebody like Casey Wasserman, who's very powerful. Casey Wasserman is a major power player in Hollywood, but that he can be forced into this because of the outcry and because of the action that's being taken against him. Resignations are not enough. I know, but like, we have had nothing happen. There's been no fucking movement on this. So even just someone being forced out this way is the beginning. So I completely agree that it is not the end all of getting justice for the many, many victims of Epstein and his co-conspirators. But man, are we so in need of seeing any movement whatsoever. Like just a crumb, just a crumb. Okay, so this organization, its leadership, and the entire team mean the world to me, Wasserman said in a memo to staff today. Our 4,000 employees are the absolute best in the business. I see you put it all on the line for your clients every day. Our clients expect and deserve world-class representation, and that's exactly what they get because of all of you. Despite clients heading for the exit doors, rumbling of an LA 28 board uprising that eventually fizzled out, and talk around town of internal and external efforts to offload various divisions of the agency, sources close to Wasserman have been insisting for weeks he would never sell the org he started 20 years ago. Now, in an industry where the truth is almost always a negotiated asset, that is clearly not the case, as big bands like Phish have been kicking the tires of seeking new representation, and execs at the Brad Pitt representing Brillstein Entertainment Partners sought a pathway out. At this moment, I believe that I have become a distraction to those efforts, Wasserman said late Friday, echoing terms used by clients and LA politicians over the past 2 weeks since the massive Epstein Files document dumped by the DOJ. That is why I've begun the process of selling the company, an effort that's already underway. Having just received, this also looks so bad. This looks so bad for the Olympics board, and it looks so bad for Karen Bass because they just unanimously backed him. He was just unanimously backed by the board. In that context, a number of the recipients of Friday's memo include more than a few agents who have been publicly talking about moving to another org or seeing if they can purchase parts of the Providence Equity Partners back Wasserman Group themselves. The 2004 formed company took a big leap in 2021 with the acquisition of the Paradigm Talent Agency and the 2023 buy of management heavyweights Brillstein Entertainment Partners, all of which are up to the highest or fastest bidder now. Hopefully, you know the facts about my limited interactions with those two individuals. The grandson, oh yeah, he's a Nepo baby, by the way. He is, Alexandria Star. Thank you for the raid. I'm sorry. I saw that and then I forgot to shout it out, but thank you. Thank you, Alex. He is the grandson of legendary Hollywood chief Lou Wasserman and said in a note to employees, it was years before their criminal conduct came to light in its entirety, blah, blah, blah. He just does the same, like, I had no idea of these people that I was associated with. Sports marketing and talent agency founder Wasserman left supporters and staff blindsided when a collection of carnal and compromising 2003 emails between himself and now convicted sex offender Maxwell emerged among the millions of heavily redacted pages and images on the well-connected Epstein. Yeah, it was shit like, I love to see you in leather. Less than 24 hours later, as Wasserman prepared to head to Italy for the opening of the Winter Olympics Games, his PR team put out a circumspect statement insisting the exec was terribly sorry for having any association with the 2019 dead Epstein and Maxwell. All right, so this is his memo. Dear team, I wanted to write to you all directly to share a few important updates. Over the past couple of weeks, I have spoken to many of you directly, and I wish I could have spoken with each and every one of you because you all have put your hearts and souls into this incredible organization. First and foremost, I want to apologize to you. I'm deeply sorry that my past personal mistakes have caused you so much discomfort. Just stupid, minor mistakes. It's not fair to you, and it's not fair to the clients. And to be clear, I am not saying, I am not stating as fact that Casey Wasserman was engaged in any sexual crimes within the Epstein world. Okay. I'm just, let me state that. But his relationship with Ghislaine Maxwell and him being on this flight with Jeffrey Epstein deserves to be investigated just like the rest of this shit. It should all be investigated. Those who we already fucking know were complicit in these crimes should be arrested. They should be charged. It's not fair to you, and it's not fair to the clients and partners we represent so vigorously and care so deeply about. The pain experienced by the victims of Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell is unimaginable. And I'm glad, as I'm sure you all are, that those who help them commit their crimes are rightly being held accountable. Okay, dude. Okay. I'm just like the rest of you. I am so glad that these people are being held accountable. Hopefully by now you know the facts about my limited interactions with those two individuals. You know what's interesting is he keeps being like, oh, these were limited interactions. Oh, I barely had a relationship. But you had a relationship where you guys were sexually emailing. You asked her, Wasserman asked Maxwell what he would have to do to see you in a tight leather outfit. That to me is more than this limited interaction that you speak to. It's like he's trying to pretend as if it was just a general, I don't know, maybe a general intro business email. A just nothing burger. Also, who's being held accountable? Who all those who help them are rightly being held accountable? Is the being held accountable, rightly being held accountable in the room with us? Are you you want to go? Okay. You hate me. You hate your mother. You hate women. Hopefully by now you know the facts. It was years before their criminal conduct came to light, and in its entirety consisted of one humanitarian trip to Africa and a handful of emails that I deeply regret sending. And I'm heartbroken that my brief contact with them 23 years ago has caused you, this company, and its clients so much hardship over the past days and weeks. Other than my children and my fiance, there are two things that matter most to me in this world. This company that I founded 24 years ago and the dream I've pursued for more than a decade of bringing the Olympic Games back to the city I love. This organization, its leadership, and the entire team mean the world to me. Our 4,000 employees are the absolute best in the biz. I see you put it all on the line for your clients every day. Our clients expect and deserve world-class representation, and that's exactly what they get because of all of you. At this moment, I believe that I have become a distraction to those efforts. That is why I've begun the process of selling the company, an effort that's already underway. During this time, Mike Watts will assume day-to-day control of the business while I devote my full attention to delivering Los Angeles an Olympic Games in 2028 that's worthy of this outstanding city. I so appreciate the passion and fight that you bring to your jobs. It's why you succeed. I'm beyond proud of what this company has accomplished to date and excited to watch its next chapter. From jail. All my best, Casey. There's only one thing more important to me than my family, and it's doing crimes. Again, the reality is that we don't have all the information. All the files have not been made public. They have redacted important information. They have unredacted the victims' names and personal information. And so we do not know the extent of how every person in this large circle of elites, how they played a role here. But fuck this guy. I will say that. I think it's a pretty resounding fuck this guy. And this is not full accountability, obviously. It's not full consequences of actions, but at least it's movement. And it does show that there is power here to be wrestled away from these power players. But we have to collectively do it. We need people who can move the needle on things to do so. This does not happen without high profile people who work, who are repped by Casey Wasserman, who are repped by Wasserman. This does not happen without them leaving. So he can't represent his own company anymore, but Olympics is fine. Makes perfect sense thinking of it. Simply nothing to see here. Yeah, it is, again, really a bad look for the Olympics board going, we fully support Casey Wasserman. We are not putting any pressure on him to step down. And now this has happened. Yes, obviously, Casey Wasserman selling the company means that's money going in his pocket, but this is at the moment what can be done. These artists are not the Justice Department. Bear that, keep that in mind. The artists who've done something to create this movement here, they are not the DOJ. They are not in the position to arrest. Although Baby No Money, maybe he'll do a citizen's arrest. Maybe Alex will do a citizen's arrest. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, he should lose. He should lose. Okay. Anywho, this is the update here. This just came out tonight at 8 p.m. Pacific time. So it's hot off the press. Hot off the press. All right. Next up, let's talk about this. Where is it? Yes. All right. So there's a little call to action for y'all. It's a Friday night. We don't have anything better to do. We don't have anything better to do than to fight for the goddamn future. And that's what this is. This is Project by Fight for the Future. There's a letter there for you to sign. I will go through it. And we have to send our voices to Joseph Gordon-Levitt. We got to tell him, buddy, you're off the mark. Buddy, this ain't the way. This is Taylor's new arch nemesis. Yeah. Taylor put out a video responding to Joseph Gordon-Levitt's video. And I just had Taylor on. I wasn't live yesterday, 2 days ago. Okay, Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Listen to queer youth on Section 230. Repealing Section 230 would be dangerous or deadly for thousands of young people, activists, and journalists. So the background of this is that Joseph Gordon-Levitt has positioned himself as an A-list actor, and he is advocating, or he was advocating for repealing Section 230, and then he kind of tried to walk it back a little bit and say, no, I understand. Section 230 is important. We're just trying to reform it. Which is still bad, which is still playing into the hands of right-wing power that is behind movements like the one to repeal Section 230. And I just had an entire conversation with Taylor Lorenz on stream 2 nights ago. Please go watch that. Okay. Dear Joseph, we are a coalition of human rights groups, young people, parents, and internet users who are concerned about your recent endorsement of the Sunset Section 230 Act. We are also uneasy about your public alignment with the National Center on Sexual Exploitation, a virulently homophobic organization seeking to censor both digital and print media and police people's personal lives. Internet regulation is complicated. As you know, your recent video describes Section 230 repeal as part of a longer strategy, not an end in itself. But some of your partners and powerful figures on the radical right aren't playing the long game. They are interested in what Section 230 repeal will get them right now, a powerful weapon that would supercharge their crusade against LGBTQ rights, digital organizing, and much of what makes our lives, online lives, interesting and creative. So, in other words, y'all, this is a fight for our digital freedoms. Right now, what we put on the internet, what we consume on the internet, that is at risk. If something like Section 230 is repealed or reformed in the way that now Joseph Gordon-Levitt is trying to say that's what he's advocating for, that spells trouble for all of us. It's not good. There's a lot wrong with social media and the profit-hungry monopolies controlling it. NCOSE, formerly called Morality in Media, the Heritage Foundation, and other groups know that people are angry at big tech and they are exploiting our anger, subtly positioning Section 230 as the root of all our problems. Sunsetting Section 230 wouldn't fix the internet, not even close. Instead, it would expand the possibilities for large-scale internet censorship and would put many vulnerable young people in danger by removing their access to mental health resources, accurate information about the world and their bodies, and life-saving support from peers and identity-specific hotlines. As you acknowledge, if Section 230 were repealed, your platform Hit Record would be open to lawsuits from anyone who says content on Hit Record harmed them in some way. In return, your team would likely develop a hypervigilance about difficult content, and your legal team would counsel you to prohibit, filter, and remove anything mentioning tricky topics like depression, family separation, or gender identity. Now, imagine every platform making that calculus and choosing to be safe rather than sued. Without Section 230, the internet will transform into a sanitized, child-proofed, repressive shadow of its former self, while we wait for a replacement policy that may never come, and we won't be able to go back. History and context matter here. The fight to repeal Section 230 has been a years-long coordinated campaign engineered by right-wing political operatives. In the same way that Phyllis Schlafly used the language of choice and responsibility to undermine the Equal Rights Act, Phyllis Schlafly, rest in hell, this woman was so evil! In the same way that Schlafly used this language to undermine the ERA and defend marital rape, these operators, many who are linked to the Heritage Foundation, prey on fear and uncertainty to demand ever more restrictive censorship measures. Yumiverse, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, y'all. What's up? We're talking about protecting our digital freedoms. I have linked the Fight for the Future letter there that you can sign if you want to protect our speech, to protect our freedom online. And I'm going through the letter right now. So these right-wing groups prey on fear and uncertainty to demand ever more restrictive censorship measures. NCOS, your partner in the Section 230 repeal effort, has a long history of anti-art, anti-free speech positions. In 1990, its Massachusetts chapter demanded the closing of a Robert Mapplethorpe exhibit, making the horrific claim that it contributed to the AIDS crisis by promoting promiscuity. As late as 2009, it was associating the right to gay marriage with mass murder. These groups want to see free speech and human rights lose, and we must interpret their political demands on this basis. In this era of ICE crackdowns and deadly government repression, it is not an exaggeration to say that everyday people's posts, messages, and digital networks are the reason that on-the-ground resistance is working. People use the internet to protect their neighbors from government kidnapping. Queer people use it to support one another around the globe. Women in states where abortion is criminalized go online to find reproductive health information. The victims in the Epstein files and their allies use the internet to make brave demands for accountability and expose pedophiles. If Section 230 were sunset, any platform that aids and abets these activities would have a massive target painted on its back. Today's kids and teens are living through crisis after crisis. They and their schoolmates are being tracked and detained. Meanwhile, mass shootings have become so common that they cease to make front page news. Their gender-affirming care is being revoked without notice and without appeal. In short, they are hurting as the adults in the room actively stymie their right to a safe, flourishing life. For these kids and teens, especially young people living in unsupportive or abusive families, the resources Section 230 protects could mean the difference between life and death. Section 230 isn't close to a perfect solution, but under our current conditions, it remains an essential life-preserving tool. We understand that your support of the Sunset Section 230 Act came from a heartfelt desire to improve the world for young people. But there's a reason that dozens of human rights organizations and untold numbers of mobilized youth believe that protecting Section 230 is mission critical. There are other ways to approach the problems that you identify. Look into the Algorithmic Justice and Online Platform Transparency Act as a start. They were like, here's a little bit of homework for you. We, the undersigned, urgently ask that you withdraw support from the Sunset Section 230 Act and sever ties with the anti-LGBTQ plus extremist organization NCOS. There's nothing braver than admitting you were wrong, and our coalition is ready to welcome you as an ally of LGBTQ youth, abuse survivors, abortion patients, and digital justice experts. And if not, then you are an enemy to LGBTQ youth, abuse survivors, abortion patients, digital justice experts, and we, the people. Okay, so this is where you can sign. I signed this earlier today. You put your name, you put what state you're from, you can put comments if you want. Let me read some of those comments. Come on, man, you should know better. Knowledge and community are power, whether that's virtually or in person. This is why evil people want Section 230 taken away. Section 230 allows people to post freely without fear of mass censorship at the hand of tech companies for the sake of avoiding lawsuits and government interference. Removing it would empower big tech, not punish it for oversights or inaction in cases of abusive content online. As an autistic woman who struggles with finding people who have similar interests. Okay, which one of you is Erica G? Section 230 is the sole reason I was able to find friends who accept me for who I am and who I can happily spend my time with. Revoking it would hurt not only queer communities, but autistic and disabled ones as well. We have a hard time finding support systems in a world where we are deemed broken and unwanted by the far right. The harm will spread to many people, from youths to adults, who are ostracized for hateful reasons. Removing Section 230 would deal a great blow to artistic and creative communities online, something you should recognize as an actor. And also somebody who played Edward freaking Snowden in a film. Section 230 protects creators online from being treated as criminals for covering sensitive topics in their works. You mean somebody like me? Somebody like me who will suffer a lot, who will not be able to do this without Section 230. And keeps websites from having to choose between silencing all creatives or being sued into oblivion, because we both know what they'll choose. Your allies in this situation are making it clear about where they stand. They want to control the internet, and they don't care about who they have to hurt for it. And I hope you can understand that this won't help those who really need it. I'm just going to go back to, come on, man, you should know better. I think we crashed the website. Oh my God. There's too much traffic, so it's not loading, but I bookmarked it to sign later. Yeah, if you can't sign it right now, it's probably because there's a lot of people there's a lot of people answering the call. So just sign it later. We have too much motion. Our motion is too strong. We're so powerful. We got too much motion. Yeah, I guess, there are a lot of you in here right now who are trying to sign this letter to Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Joseph Gordon-Levitt, listen to Queer Youth. I'll put the link in server announcements in Discord. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So y'all, this is a really big fight right now. There are not a lot of prominent political creators who are left of center that have talked about this. I think either they're not aware of how bad it is. They're maybe consumed with other stuff that's happening. They have maybe they've got by the propaganda swirling around stuff like this, stuff like age verification and all these censorship bills. I know this is a bit different, but it's awfully suspicious that at the same time the 230 stuff is happening, Discord is trying to implement the age verification request ID. It's not. It's all in the same. It's all in the same boat. All in the same boat. This is all part of the effort to censor progressive speech, to mass surveil the public, both online and in real life, offline as well. I think it was Ken Klippenstein, of course, who reported on ICE agents. ICE agents are getting into the DMs. ICE agents are getting into are getting into people's group chats. Was this the piece? No, this is not. I know he wrote. I know he had a Substack piece on this. ICE is authorized to covertly infiltrate and interact with social media accounts under a new program called Masked Engagement, per documents leaked to me. Yeah, so there's no such thing as a coincidence. It is all connected. Also, Discord was named as one of the platforms that supposedly Tyler Robinson, who allegedly killed Charlie Kirk, although according to people who've been listening to Candace Owens, Charlie Kirk is still alive. So I don't know. What do I know? But anyway, this is all, Discord was named, Twitch was named, and the government was like, this is where radicalization is happening. So we need to shut this radicalization down, which is, of course, part of their efforts to silence, to censor speech that is oppositional to what the government is doing. She also said he had X-Men powers. Yeah, Charlie Kirk, there was a lot about him that we just really didn't know. His ability to astral project, the fact that lights would flicker whenever he was around. Wow, we've learned so much about Charlie Kirk in death, except maybe he's not even dead. Yeah, he was a time traveler. You know, that's a good point. He's a time traveler, but chose not to stop 9/11. Suspicious. Your Discord data is being sold to law enforcement and AI companies. Yeah, so this is also part of the conversation that we've been having. We've been having this conversation around the Ring camera, Amazon's Ring camera, and their partnership with police tech providers like Flock Safety, which I guess Ring announced today they are terminating that partnership, but don't be misled in thinking that means there's still not this mass surveillance system, that the police still are not having unfettered access to your to your privacy. So this is in response to that fuck ass commercial at the Super Bowl was had such a negative response. A lot of people who were like, yeah, we see through we're just trying to save dogs bullshit. So a lot of people were like, I don't think so. I'm going to be canceling my Ring subscription. And so now Ring has had to scramble and try and fix the really bad PR here. So they announced that they're terminating their partnership with Fox Safety, but they still have partnership with other police tech companies. And they are still, they're still being utilized in these mass surveillance strategies. I feel like a conspiracy theorist back in the early 2000s, late 90s, when I would tell people to stop putting PII on the internet. What's PII? P2? Oh, personal identifying info. Gotcha. So many cameras everywhere. Just look into New York surveillance to understand the extent. Yes, they are trying to put cameras on literally everything. They're putting cameras on the latest AirPod model that's coming out. They're like, yeah, you know how when you listen to music or when you listen to podcasts, or whatever audio uses these AirPods are for, you know how you need cameras as well? You need the ability to surveil. Yeah. We are going to get to a point where truly it is Bruce Wayne's camera panopticon. It's just everything is a camera. We walk outside, or not even walk outside, stay inside, and there's just all these cameras that are contributing to this system of mass surveillance just everywhere. But when the Chinese government does the same thing, it's bad. Yeah, me, a person who's very smart, saying, hey, the governmental repression in China, not good. The censorship in China, not good. But here in America, I just nod along. Speaking of Discord being shit with data stealing, let's not forget that Discord was on board with Gen AI that trains from stolen art and people's faces from the start. Discord hosted Midjourney years ago. Yeah, Discord has been doing some fuck ass shit prior to this new verification, and I mean, not even really new, but yeah, so if you use Discord, beware. Your activity in both public messages and voice channels might have been scraped and sold online for as little as $5. Yeah, so this is all connected. Discord requiring facial verification and other age verification. Discord selling your communication, selling your information. ICE agents who are infiltrating social media users' spaces, infiltrating group chats, infiltrating everywhere that we are online. So this program is called Masked Engagement and allows Homeland Security officers to assume false identities. How do you do, fellow kids? Hey, anybody like Antifa here? Because I sure do. I'm the biggest Antifa fan. What about you? I'm definitely not a cop. I'm definitely not an agent of DHS. I'm just a person like you. So yeah, they can assume fake identities and interact with us by friending us, joining closed groups, gaining access to otherwise private postings, photographs, friend lists, and more. A senior DHS official tells me that over 6,500 field agents and intelligence operatives can use this new tool, a significant increase explicitly linked to more intense monitoring of American citizens. But how about China? Right? It's pretty bad over there. Let's just keep the focus on China. Example, join Twitch channel and identify usernames. They want to cross-check their purchase info into real IDs, then collect more data, add it to database as pretense to tag you or up charges or arrest later when you are out. Yeah, there are so many bad hypothetical situations here, but also not even just hypothetical. Like, this is what they have already been doing. ICE has already been doing this shit to find immigrants and harass them and deport them. For years, Homeland has been conducting what it calls open source intelligence collection using social media to enhance general operational awareness and for investigating targets in a criminal, civil, or administrative context. Each DHS component defines the level of use, which were previously limited to the following practices: overt engagement, overt research, overt monitoring, masked monitoring, undercover engagement. And you know what I have to say to that? Overt D's nuts. Masked monitoring allows officers at agencies like ICE and Border Patrol to use alias accounts to passively observe public online activity. I know, I really got him. Oof. Can't even recover. Crucially, this level of monitoring bars DHS representatives from interacting with other users directly. Under mass monitoring, officers are not allowed to ask an admin for entry into a private group or to friend a target to see non-public posts. But with masked engagement, so this is different. So masked engagement is not the same thing as masked monitoring. This now gives them a lot more power to be fucking creeps, to be creeping on us. The only restriction imposed on masked engagement is that DHS officers not the threshold of substantive engagement, not meet the threshold of substantive engagement, a term that the rules leave conveniently ill-defined. Like, what does this mean? We don't know. The policy is insidious because it might seem to the federal government that it's not particularly invasive, but could yield huge amounts of information about one's social network and preferences. Oh no, I think they know this is invasive. I think the federal government absolutely knows this is invasive, which is why they're doing this. According to documents I've reviewed, Homeland Security is using other commercial and proprietary apps and software to conduct managed attribution monitoring with codenames like Ghost, Shadow Dragon, Gecko, Gemini, Access, and Creepy. Oh, they have a code name. Creepy. Wow, it's so on the nose. It's so on the nose. And managed attribution ensures that while the agent is engaging with you, the government's digital footprint is completely invisible. So they will have yours, but you will not have theirs. Sources tell me DHS has already used mass engagement to infiltrate pro-Palestinian groups. Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at how it is always first on the block? Palestinian groups, pro-Palestine groups, pro-Palestine advocates. And this is to build databases of potential transnational criminals amongst Mexican and Mexican-American communities. Yes, we have safeguards against violating people's privacy, but mass engagement is just the first step in breaching people's privacy settings in ways that they are not even aware of. So please be aware of this. Please, please, please. As Sabrina Carpenter sings, please, please, please understand how they are, how every day it seems they are finding new brazen ways to intrude on our privacy, to spy on us. They're spying on us. That's what they're doing. They are spying on us. So, perfect time to remind you all that you should not Fed post. Do not Fed post. Do not Fed post by pretending you're not Fed posting, but you're still Fed posting. Okay? Do not do it. There are things that we think inside. If our inside, do not Fed bow. Do not Fed bow. Do not pass go. Why would they monitor this chat? We just look at culture here. Yeah, I don't know why. We're just all about culture. That's what we do here. So use your inside. Let your inside head voice thoughts stay inside. So yeah, all we do is talk about celebrity gossip here. I mean, think about it. All we've done tonight is talk about Michelle Yeoh, Neil Patrick Harris, Chappell Roan. We've just been talking about celebrities. Charlie Kirk. I mean, come on. Joseph Gordon-Levitt. That's what we do. We just discuss celebrities. We just talk about the tea, you know. No politic here. None of that. Yeah, we talk about major cultural events like the Olympics, like film festivals. We're just carrying the flame. Yeah. We're simply carrying the flame, and that's all we're doing. Okay, let's last thing I want to talk about here. Oh my gosh, this stream has flown by. We're going to talk about KRISTI NOEM and Corey Lewandowski being fucking insane. Fucking, and being fucking insane. Okay, so this is a piece that came out in the New York Post. I do have to go pee, so I'm going to first play this little news segment on it. Are you going to play the Little Nightmares devs new game Reanimal? Yes, I am. Will actually asked me if I wanted to play it. He texted me and said, do you want to play this game together? And I was like, go fuck yourself. No, I said, of course, I would love to, because we're a gaming channel. We are gamers. We are all about gamers. Also, y'all, I just want to share something exciting. A family member of mine, I'm not going to say who, so nobody goes and tries to get, she hasn't announced it yet, but a family member of mine got engaged. And I'm so excited. There are good things that happen. I love love, especially when it's someone I love. Especially when it's someone I love who's in love and having just exciting life moments. Farley, please. He's never leaving his mother. Love, celebrity gossip, gaming, cozy vibes only. Exactly. Did you see Emily and Maya's engagement? Love is in the air. Yes. I support their sapphic love. Yeah, so thank you. Thank you for the congrats. I'm so excited. I told Sam about it and she said, can I go? She was like, do you think can I just come? And I said, you know what you should do? You should fuse together with Will, like in that movie Together, and then you can both be my date. How about that? How about that? Yeah, I'm cozy vibes while this guy is staring at us. Not so cozy. But yeah, I'm really excited. Sometimes when I'm too deep in my own shit, you know, in my own world, I'm like, it's a nice reminder that life is still lifing. Life is still lifing. Exciting things are still happening. And I just feel really happy about it. I sent her a bottle of champagne to celebrate. Because I think when we have moments in life that are worth celebrating, you gotta celebrate them. You gotta. Life is about living, y'all. As long as Sam and Will can share a plate. Yeah, it'll be fine. I've been suspended in a month-long hell space for several reasons, so it's nice to hear good news, even if it's someone else's good news. I know. Yeah. I'm just very excited. And also, this is very petty of me. Okay. Well, I don't know what's wrong with me. This is very petty, but my one side of my family completely imploded over a year ago. And it was essentially just decades of really toxic, abusive behavior that finally was everything coming to the surface. And yeah, I mean, it happens. A lot of people have experienced this in their families. But this is the first major family thing that's happened, is my family member getting engaged. And it is also going to be sending a message to the side of the family that we no longer speak to, because they are horrible fucking people, that they are no longer part of our lives. No longer part of our lives. If you think you're getting invited to this wedding, no, you're not. Felt that. Yeah. Like, if this is not the sign that we do not fuck with you guys anymore, well, you should take it as the sign. We are not brushing this under the rug. That's what it is. It's because of these goddamn Irish Catholic families where they just abuse and are horrible, and then we refuse to communicate, refuse to talk about stuff, refuse to like get any therapy, refuse to apologize, and just go, whatever. Family is family. I guess you can stop being vague about which side now. Yes, my Chinese father, who's Irish. It is anyway. So they're just like, no, we just sweep everything under the rug. No, we just move on. Your blood is thicker than water. Blah 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 blah. You know, it's like nothing comes in between family. Oh yes, it does. Family comes in between family. What are you talking about? Family comes in between family. Y'all did this. Blood ain't thicker than water. Fuck blood. Yeah. It really is. I think this is something that, let's see. I mean, I'm a millennial. Just clip that. Let's see. I'm a millennial. Sigh. No, this is something that I think millennial and younger generations have been a lot better about than older generations. This idea that actually you don't owe your family a relationship when they cause such strife in your life, when they are abusive, when they are toxic. You do not owe them anything. And I think the way that millennials and younger communicate, the way that we have a better handle on addressing mental health issues, and also, you know, the whole concept of protect your peace. You do not need to have a relationship with somebody just because you are in the same goddamn family. So this is us evolving. Yeah, this is us progressing. But then something about Gen X parents thinking that you do owe them something because that's what they had to do for their boomer parents. Yeah. And I have told my parent, I said, look, whatever you decide to do with your family here, that is separate from what your children decide. This is your life. These are your relationships. We have talked about this a lot, but at the end of the day, it is your decision. I cannot make that decision for you. I will not make that decision for you. I'm taking longer on this than I thought I would. So I've had this up the whole time. Anyway, I said, I'm not going to make this decision for you, nor should I. And also my decision on on whether or not I have a relationship with your piece of shit family is separate from yours. There's literally an on and off feud in my Irish Catholic family between two of my aunts and uncles, apparently, and I don't even know why. There's always some shit. There is always some shit in these Irish Catholic families. My father took the rare path of getting a little better as he got older, but my brother and I remain as distant from him as possible. Sometimes that's what you got to do. The thing is that somebody trying to work on themselves, trying to be better, that is not still them owed a relationship. That they should be working to better themselves because that's what they should be doing. And not because there's going to be any quid pro quo, not because it's transactional. It should not be transactional to be a better human being. I've ghosted my MAGA father for more than a year now, and I don't know when he'll get the message. Well, I don't know either, but sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. I don't know if you guys saw this. I don't know if you saw the GQ piece on China maxing. Let me just pull it up. And yes, I did say that I had to pee. And yes, I still want to talk about this KRISTI NOEM crazy shit, but okay. First of all, this man, the photo they used is hilarious. Why internet stars are China maxing. And it is a picture of Hassan. Picture of Hassan. Always at the scene of the crime. It's funny. It is a funny photo. It is a very funny picture. Okay, but I want to get to this part because GQ, so you know how a publication will run a piece and then they will take certain parts from the piece and they will promote that on their social media pages. So one part of this that they posted as a quote from the piece and posted on the official GQ account is this part here, featuring one Will Neff. William Nefferson. I don't know if he's talked about this. I don't know if anyone has seen this, but Will has some pretty iconic quotes in the piece. It wasn't, okay, wait. This is Piker Hassan talking about the Tiananmen Square moment. Where's the one quote that they used of Will's? Here we go. The lack of pretense on the court. So this is about them playing Hassan and Will and also Austin playing pickup basketball, but this was specifically the game where Will almost broke his ankles. The lack of pretense on the court struck them powerfully. There was really not any animosity towards Americans whatsoever. If they're willing to bring you on to a pickup basketball court and play basketball with you and have a good time and dap you up, I think any preconceived notion that anybody has that Chinese citizens have some kind of axe to grind or that they are our American opponent, says Neff, that all certainly dissipated. They're just people. We're just people. You don't have to be on guard. Okay, now this is the funniest part of the entire piece. Perhaps Piker and Neff let their guard down a little too much because their opponents on the court handed their asses to them. GQ just ended these men's whole career. GQ said, oh, y'all play basketball? Well, maybe you should have played a little better. GQ clocked their shit. Nothing will make you feel more like a local than getting your ankles broken and having 100 Chinese men shouting in jubilation that the white guy got crossed up by the Chinese basketball player. That was me, says Neff. It was like an international incident, but it was so fun. Despite their defeat, it felt like they'd won. I know that at its core, streaming is somewhat limited in the way that it's produced, in the way that it's consumed, but I was really proud of how we were able to give a clear, unbiased, unproduced, naked look at life in China, Neff says. Can I get some snaps for that? Now, this is the part that GQ posted on their official page. And it's very funny because Will has already talked about there have been some issues in his conservative family, namely with Will and I being supporters of, having supported Zohran Mamdani. And it's very funny because there are family members who are very angry at us, in particular me. They don't live in New York. Neither do we. So all this drama has been going down because of Zohran Mamdani being mayor of a city that none of us live in. It is so absurd. It is so absurd. Anyway, this here, I was like, oh no, if his family sees these quotes by Will Neff and GQ, oh no. Will Neff is doing CCP propaganda by saying Chinese people are people and we are people. And we were able to give a clear, unbiased, unproduced, naked look at life in China. It's one of the slides here. Yeah. I'm crying. Hassan texted and was like, he sent this. He said, dog, are you trying to get disowned by the rest of your family? I was like, well, to be fair, if they see this, they will probably just blame me and you, buddy. FYI, you and I are pointed to as we are problems. And I'm just a cultural commentator. Post this on your Instagram. Well, I have reached a point that I have blocked. I have reached I am simply going to block family members. I'm going to block people who keep going fucking insane over the things that I say in my cultural commentary. You know, that's the play. That is the play. I'm like, if you are every single time that I post, my editor posts a reel, I post something on my Instagram story that you go so nutso, then I'm going to block you. Get them blocked. Oh, now I'm pissed. Oh, we don't do that here. I am not the one, baby. I am not the one. Like the Facebook days, blocking your mom's ass so she doesn't question you. Y'all, normalize blocking your family members. Even if you don't necessarily have problems with them, block them. Or if you have a significant other, block their family members. Block them. We don't do that here. Oh, get them banned. Get them banned. I am not the one, baby. Even if you like family members, just block them. Just block them, you know? If you feel at all that you are being judged, that you have eyes on you, that your family's eyes are on you, fucking block them. Get them out of here. And here's the thing, especially older family members, they won't understand that you've blocked them. You know, they won't, they might go, well, why can't I see your stuff anymore? They won't even know. So just block them. It is so much easier this way. I block myself from family group messaging, hearing the phone. Oh yeah. Also normalize leaving these group chats. Okay. Leave them. There's too many group chats, especially the family, all these different family group chats. That was a big thing too. When my family was splitting up, there were so many different group chats and people were leaving, because when you leave a group chat on iPhone, it shows like so-and-so left. So it was a, big dramatic moment. So it was just all these people leaving group chats, but all these different group chats, because we had so many goddamn group chats. It's too many group chats. And I'm like, I can't even keep track of who's in what group chat anymore. So yeah, leave those group chats if it's too much, or mute them. Mute the group chat. Yeah, I have a couple family group chats that are muted. And block your family members. Or if you have a significant other, block their family members. Just block people. Just block. Get them banned. We don't do that here. We do not do that here. Critical mass. Thank you for the prime. Yeah, be incredibly generous in blocking. All right, now I am going to pee.
Is the deployment of Tulsi Gabbard and KRISTI Noem as part of an election subversion strategy?
Okay, so let me just tell you what this is about. So KRISTI Noem and Corey Lewandowski have absolutely been having an affair for a long time, and they've always denied it. They're both married and have children, FYI. And so this piece came out in the New York Post, and it details some real crazy stuff from the two of them.
In advance. And Bill Barr did a little bit of this in 2020. I remember him going on CNN and talking about fraud that hadn't happened yet. And he seemed very willing, publicly at least, to, and privately, as was reported out, to investigate Donald Trump's claims. But at the end, he was one of the witnesses before the January 6th Select Committee to call all of it bullshit. It doesn't seem like Tulsi Gabbard and KRISTI Noem have that posture publicly at all. And what we have learned of them, I can't imagine privately that they will either. Will you just speak to how much farther this will go with enablers like them in the cabinet?
Yeah, so people need to realize that in December of 2020, Donald Trump was actually presented with an executive order that would have seized ballots, appointed a special counsel to investigate fraud, and ordered the Department of Justice to do a variety of other things. And it didn't happen. We know that from the January 6th committee. But I think that people have sort of, in some sense, cleaned up in their head why it didn't happen. It didn't happen not because Donald Trump didn't want it to happen. It didn't happen because two groups of people said they wouldn't go along. One were, as you point out, people at the Department of Justice. So he ran headlong into opposition from the Department of Justice that would have had to have backed up that executive order.
Does his sign say "Beware of Attack, Democrat"?
awful and done other things. But the second, and I think that
Critical Mass, thank you for the Prime. Ham Solo, thank you for the tier 1.
It's actually the White House counsel's office, right? Like, it was Donald Trump's first White House counsel's office that was reportedly just saying to the president, like, you cannot do this, and we will resign if you do this. The problem right now is, Pam Bondi's not going to stand in his way. And
okay, so I have said this, but I'm going to say it again. I think that KRISTI Noem and Pam Bondi are going to be thrown onto the sword. I think that the PR is really bad. I think the public backlash has been really loud against ICE, against DHS. People are very pissed about the Epstein, clear lying around the Epstein files. So I think what could happen here, and fuck them, okay? Pam Bondi and KRISTI Noem are evil. They are evil, and they deserve to be in prison. But I do think, too, it will be, of course, used as, it'll be a political move. It will be a way to try and to try and quell dissent, especially if it can be seen as like placating conservatives, placating, people on the conservative side who are like, what is happening here? What's going on? Not the base. The base doesn't give a shit.
The White House is going to stand in his way. So now he is looking at a situation in which there is no one who's saying no. And not only do you have, Pam Bondi saying yes, absolutely, but she's finding functionaries in the Department of Justice to do the dirty work. So
Centaur, thank you for the 29
months.
months.
Was not conducted by the U.S. Attorney's Office in Georgia. It was conducted by the U.S. Attorney's Office from Missouri. And that is them finding who would be willing to be willing to do these things. The other big difference is that, I think that Donald Trump actually has come to realize that probably the military is not the place to go to interfere with elections. It's his paramilitary. It's ICE. It's CPB. It's the other federal law enforcement agencies. And he's, through the actions in the states and in Minnesota, he's been able to gauge which ones are willing to go how far in what ways. And so it's a much bigger threat than it was, in 2020. And if I could just add one final point, it's no surprise that the two people Donald Trump has tapped to play the roles that you identified are KRISTI Noem and Tulsi Gabbard. Why do I say that? Well, number one, KRISTI Noem controls the paramilitary forces. So getting her on board is critically important. And Tulsi Gabbard, what she can do is at the appropriate moment to say, there is this thing that is a threat that involves foreign intelligence that I can't tell you about because it involves foreign intelligence. And if there's one thing we know about the courts is that they're at their most deferential.
They are evil, but it's funny how only women get consequences for the Epstein scandal. Yeah, I mean, Ghislaine Maxwell is a demon in human form. You peel back that skin and it is pure demon. She is so fucking evil. But yeah, I think we should probably be prosecuting some of these high-powered men who we absolutely know were committing crimes. The fact that Prince Andrew has been able to has had the security of the royal family and has been he just ran over there and hid behind those colonizers' coats. It's absurd. I mean, Virginia Giuffre stated very, very, very clearly over and over again that Prince Andrew was her abuser.
To the executive branch when it comes to things involving foreign affairs and foreign intelligence. So getting her involved now, I think, is greasing the skids for an eventual claim that there is something highly classified that she knows that justifies KRISTI Noem's paramilitary forces and tries to tie the hands of federal judges to look behind it.
It is the bleakest portrait of something that doesn't have a 0% chance of coming to pass, Alex Wagner.
I mean, let's also just think of KRISTI Noem's motivations here, right? She was basically shown the exit sign in Minneapolis after the murder of 2 American citizens on videotape prompted national outcry, and Tom Homan's basically spent the last several weeks trying to clean up her mess, and now Operation Metro Surge.
Wasn't he exiled after the Queen died, but they've still been protecting him? He's still protected because of who he is.
The calamity we always knew it was and being ended, right? She is in the doghouse, which, given her history, is not a good place for KRISTI Noem to be, because she's under scrutiny for having, she and her boyfriend, Corey Lewandowski, have been jetting around the country in a private jet. She grossly mismanaged the paramilitary while taking out ads that were not approved by Donald Trump, promoting her gross mismanagement of this paramilitary ICE force. She's firing people for not bringing her blankets aboard her private airplanes. Crazy diva-like behavior, while at the same time subjecting DHS employees who were working in immigration enforcement.
Did you see Andrew's ex saying, if you're not in the files, you're a loser? Yeah, she's also incredibly fucking evil. So evil. Oh, how these evil people are date and friends with just other evil people.
Polygraph tests. I mean, it is an insane litany of bad behavior, corrupt behavior, and highlights just how stupid and unsavory this person is, right? Donald Trump has been asked multiple times, especially in the wake of Alex Preddy's murder, why KRISTI Noem was still head of DHS. She is on thin ice with him. And what is the best way to get back in the good graces of Donald Trump? Promote 2020 elections, promote paranoid, fraudulent theories about the 2020 election, and assist him in his business of trying to steal potentially the 2026 election and manipulate the 2028 election. And that's, I think, in large part why you see her in Arizona today making the case for the SAVE Act, which, in addition to disenfranchising disproportionately low-income and voters of color, also targets married women, white voters, military voters, and seniors 65 and older. 1 in 3 white people voted by mail in the 2024 election.
Okay, so the Trump part of this is funny because apparently, according to sources, Donald Trump frequently tells people about the moment that he caught on to KRISTI Noem and Corey Lewandowski's affair. And he says that it has to do with when he saw them, that he saw them drink out of the same soda can. And he, if you don't know, Trump is a germaphobe. And he said, you can't do that. It's pretty obvious. You can't do that. Everyone's going to know. Like, Donald Trump would not drink out of someone else's can. So him seeing KRISTI Noem and Corey Lewandowski do that, he's like, you're clearly having an affair and everyone's going to know. And he's told so many people that this is how he figured out their affair. And remember, Corey Lewandowski was associated with Trump in 2016. He was the campaign manager. He had to step down because I think it was that he sexually assaulted a reporter. I don't know if it was sexual. He assaulted a female reporter. So he was fired. Now it's funny because this was 2016 and I feel as if that were to happen now. No, he would not have been fired. But in 2016, when Trump was still running for the first time, I guess he would be promoted. Okay. So let's look through this New York Post piece. Corey Lewandowski fired a Coast Guard pilot for leaving KRISTI Noem's blanket on a plane. Oh, her blankie. But was forced to rehire them upon realizing there was nobody else to fly the party home. You know what I would have done if I were that pilot? I would have been like, oh, sorry, I was fired, so nothing I can do. Oh, no, I guess you guys are going to have to figure out how to get home because I'm fired. Lewandowski, an unpaid special government employee who unofficially acts as chief of staff for Noem, whom he's had a years-long affair with, has overseen a reign of terror over department workers since Trump took office again last year. According to the Wall Street Journal, Noem had to switch planes during an official trip due to a maintenance issue, but her blanket was not moved to the replacement aircraft. Lewandowski fired the pilot and told them to find a commercial flight home when they reached their destination, only to reinstate them due to the lack of backup. A report did not specify when or where the incident occurred. A spokesperson for DHS did not deny the story, but said Noem has made personnel decisions to deliver excellence. I love how they were like, yeah, that's true, but look at what an amazing job KRISTI Noem is doing at the DHS. So if she needs her blankie, then she needs her blankie. The account was one of a number of anecdotes of vicious infighting involving Noem and Lewandowski, who briefly appeared on thin ice with Trump after the fatal shooting last month of two anti-deportation activists. That led Trump to send Noem's great rival border czar, Tom Homan, to Minnesota to restore order. As a special government employee, Lewandowski technically is capped at working 130 days per year, but has managed to creatively stretch that time frame by avoiding being logged arriving at headquarters, including by hitching rides in Noem's motorcade, for which campus gates open without badge checks. Noem lives in the former Coast Guard Commandant's residence in Southwest Washington. While the Journal reported that Lewandowski spends time at the house, multiple sources inside and close to the admin tell the Post that it's understood that Lewandowski lives with Noem, if living means spending nights regularly. Lewandowski apparently is not shy about referring to Noem in intimate terms. Are y'all ready for this? Trigger warning. As another source recalled him speaking last year about the need to find apparel for the secretary that would flatter a woman with, in Lewandowski's words, big tits. I hate these people. Noem and Lewandowski have reacted to prior negative stories by vowing in social media statements to find, fire, and prosecute subordinates, including those who recently brought attention to the slow pace of new border wall construction. Noem's husband, remember, both these people are married. Noem's husband, Brian, sells crop insurance in their home state of South Dakota, while Lewandowski's wife, Allison, who lost her first husband in the 9/11 attacks, lives with their 4 children in New Hampshire. His wife lost her first husband in 9/11 and then married Corey Lewandowski, who's the fucking worst. And Corey Lewandowski has been having an affair with KRISTI Noem for years and is out there looking for clothes to fit his lady and her big old tits and her tig old bitties. Lewandowski's special government employee status also allows him to bypass financial disclosure laws, raising eyebrows due to his role in steering federal contract funds. He claimed in August 2025 that he had logged just 69 days of work under Noem and was able to stretch the remaining 61 through the end of 2025. U.S. Customs and Border Protection Commissioner Rodney Scott also told Lewandowski last year that he would no longer take orders from him because his 130-day window was up, prompting the ouster of Scott's chief of staff and forced resignation of his deputy in apparent retaliation. Several sources say that Trump knows about the affair between Noem and Lewandowski, with one person close to Trump saying he frequently tells a story about seeing the two take sips from the same can of soda. Donald Trump does love to talk shit. He loves to goss. He loves to talk shit. He will tell anybody. That's his go-to story. His go-to story. He says that frequently about them. Why the relationship or the couple's brutal treatment of internal rivals has been tolerated remains a mystery, though Trump has repeatedly expressed a soft spot for Lewandowski. Yeah, just a couple buddies assaulting people, whom he fired from his 2016 campaign for manhandling then Breitbart reporter Michelle Fields during a press scrum. I'm surprised they've kind of let this fester as long as it has. Yet remember, this is what KRISTI Noem used to look like. This is what KRISTI Noem used to look like before she got the Mar-a-Lago ice Nazi Barbie face. Yeah. Isn't that wild? President Trump and Secretary Noem have ensured the most secure border in our nation's history, and our homeland is undoubtedly safer today than it was when the president took office last year. Caroline Leavitt said in a statement, the president continues to have full confidence in the secretary. It's funny because these people are so unbelievably messy. Now, look, a lot of people are messy in their interpersonal lives, but not all of them are right-wing politicians and people in power who push this idea of a traditional conservative way of living when they themselves are doing some of the messiest interpersonal shit. They're all fucking, they're all having affairs. They're all, you know, they are all not doing the Lord's, they are not living by Jesus's message. Oh no. It's the worst reality show. Why does this admin look like a huge messy fascist polycule? Because they're all they're all fucking, yeah, it is. You know, I mean, this has been now a decade that Trump and his people around him have haunted us. These specters that are so evil and goddamn just made completely of plastic. I saw an ex-sex worker on TikTok break down how the MAGA face is a straight porn look for the male gaze. Yeah, I mean, we've talked about the Mar-a-Lago face on here, the aesthetics of fascism, this trend in looking this way because of its signaling that they are part of this elite fascist group that runs the country, that runs the world, that they are not as that they are not the same as the rest of us. Yeah, they look so freakish. They look really, really freakish. And that is, you know, that's the hollowness, the everything that fascism is. I know. Every time Laura Loomer posts a photo and she uses 10,000 filters to try and make herself look like a normal human being, I'm like, you did used to look normal. You used to look normal before you started doing saw shit. Don't forget she shot her puppy. Oh, I know. Also, speaking of puppies, do you guys know about Pam Bondi? Do you know that Pam Bondi, who just loves dogs so much, she, during Hurricane Katrina, she found a dog that had been, that had been separated from its owners. And Pam Bondi took it in because she's just so kind. Well, the family found out and they tracked the dog down, and it is, they were grandparents and a 4-year-old with their 4-year-old grandson whose parents had died. Okay. So these are the grandparents now caring for their grandchild because his parents are dead. And they asked her for their dog back and she fucking refused. And in fact, she sued. She brought the law into it. Yeah. So you have KRISTI Noem on one hand. Now, eventually they did get the dog back. So there's some good news there. This 4-year-old got his dog back. A 4-year-old whose parents had died got his dog back. So you have KRISTI Noem, who is so evil that she kills dogs, right? She's like murdering dogs. And then you have Pam Bondi, so evil that she steals dogs from orphan children. She steals dogs from 4-year-olds whose parents have died. Somehow they really find ways to keep upping how evil they are. Like, we know they're evil, and then it's always more evil. just more evil. This week in What the Hell is Wrong with These People, I give you Pam Bondi. Yeah, it was a Saint Bernard named Master Tank. She adopted him from a shelter after he was lost during Hurricane Katrina, not long after her Saint Bernard had died. The story has been told, but bears repeating. Master Tank belonged to Steve and Doreen Couture and their grandson, who was 4, recovering from the murder-suicide. Oh, yeah, mind you, sorry, forgot about this part. It's not just that this 4-year-old's parents died. It's that it was a murder-suicide. It's not what it was, an incredibly tragic, traumatic situation. Hollywood writers wouldn't be able to write such a whack character like her. They'd go, we need to sprinkle in some more nuance. Okay, she's too evil. We need to make her, we got to give her a little bit more flavor here because it's just too evil. That's the flavor. So yeah, this 4-year-old's parents died due to a murder-suicide, and he was living with his grandparents, and he lost his dog during the storm. Again, Hurricane Katrina, incredibly traumatic situation. A lot of people died. A lot of people lost their homes. A lot of people just lost their pets, lost everything. So this poor kid who is 4, who has been through more than most adults have been through. Pam Bondi gets his dog from a shelter and tried to say, the dog was a walking skeleton and dying from heartworms. But luckily, Pam Bondi, the hero that she is, adopted the dog. The Coutures eventually tracked down Master Tank, but instead of giving him back, Bondi hired a lawyer who accused them of abusing the dog, which Bondi had renamed Noah. This motherfucking bitch named the dog Noah, renamed the dog Noah. She lied. Doreen told a Palm Beach Post columnist years later, my little grandson begged her. This 4-year-old was begging Pam Bondi to allow him to have his dog back, and she refused. This is such Disney villain shit. She's like, I have renamed your dog Noah, like Noah's Ark, like 2 of every animal on Noah's Ark that were saved during the biblical flood. And now he's mine. And this little baby is crying. This little baby who has been through hell, asking her, begging her for his dog back. The one spot of joy in this 4-year-old's life. She thought that she would wear us down, that we were unstable people and we would just quit. The case was settled out of court with Bondi securing visitation rights, but she never did visit. She got another dog. Yeah, she probably got another dog from like some kid who had cancer, and their parents had to give the dog up because they couldn't afford or didn't have the time to care for the dog because the child was going through cancer. It's probably some situation like that. And then the child maybe recovered from cancer, was like, please. And she's like, wish you would, wish that cancer had taken you. And also, no, you can't. You cannot have this dog back. That is, it's honestly, nothing should surprise, because these people who are orchestrating the cover up of the biggest pedophile sex trafficking ring in United States history, that involves many of the most powerful players in the world, that they are covering this all up. They are protecting these abusers. Nothing should surprise us. And yet the specificity of this evil it's still just, you're like, holy shit. You really are thoroughly an evil person. Thoroughly. It wasn't even about the dog. People like her delight in causing suffering. Yeah, I'm sure she delighted in that 4-year-old child begging her for the dog back, and her going, I bet it was some evil, if this were, I can picture this where she's like, she leans down because he's the child, right? And she's like, so here's the thing. No. See, your dog is now my dog. And you are never, ever, ever getting it back. Do you understand? You know how your parents left you? You know how your dog left you? Everyone and everything in your life will leave you. And that's how it goes. So you should probably, I don't know, kill yourself. Like, that is probably how this conversation went. Pam Bondi talking to a 4-year-old who is asking for his dog back. Did you see she smirked when asked a question during the Epstein hearing? Oh, I sure did. We covered Pam Bondi's vile behavior during that hearing. She is the boy from Airbud stealing a random guy's dog and shaming him for being too poor to care for the dog. She is truly Disney villain, but not in any like cunty way, Same political party that's trying to roll back protections on gray wolves. Of course. Yeah. Kamester, thank you for the 3 months. Don't write their script for them. I don't have to write their script for them. That is the script. That is exactly what they're doing. And if I were to write a character like Pam Bondi in a film, I'd go, this character is too one-dimensional. This character is too stock evil character. Did you catch this announcement from yesterday?
Simon, listen to me.
Wait,
you can't stay in this room forever.
Wait, there's another Silent Hill game? She's like Cruella if this Cruella were medically incapable of serving cunt. Yes. Yeah. Cruella was cunty, She was a diva.
I can't stay in this room forever. I know this is going to be hard. But you have to come back to me.
Wait, I'm so confused. Didn't a Silent Hill film just come out and didn't I just play it? By the devs of Stories Untold and former devs of Alien Isolation. So it's coming out later this year. Damn. So we're getting 2 Silent Hill games in the span of a year. They are doing a yearly release.
Back to me, Simon.
Oh. So how does this relate to the main story? They have different dev teams work on different games so they can release quickly like this. So it's totally separate.
Different.
This piano is hitting. Nothing we can do until help arrives.
I keep trying to fix what happened. But no matter what I do,
You can't fix it. It doesn't let us change things. You did what you did.
Woo! Sorry. Let me back up a second. Sorry. I was texting Taylor telling her that our community crashed the Fight for the Future site because I had so many people signing the letter. Okay, hold on. Let me back up.
But no matter what I do.
See, this is why I never have my phone. Okay. And I never look at I never, ever text. I don't look at my phone, but I got a text and it was about, whatever. It was in my group chat. And I was like, oh yeah, I forgot to say that my community crashed the site.
It doesn't let us change things. You did what you did.
My phone has charged. Yeah. New game takes place in Scotland. We're about to fight a bunch of Shreks and Donkey. I mean, I'm obviously playing this. Ooh. We got rectangle head back. Oh, hell yeah. Like with F, there are things that connected to the original Silent Hill game, the flowers being the same ones the call and SH use, but the story is not connected directly. Okay. I mean, y'all know I'm playing this. Obvi. Not a doubt. So, sorry, hold on. Honest question. My mom's not a complete nutso, but when I tell her about these things, she gawks and says it's too much like a movie to trust. What do you say to something like that to fully bring her back to reality? Was this in regards to Pam Bondi stealing a child's dog? You go, it's not a movie because it's real life. It's nonfiction. It's happening. It's what? Yeah, good luck. Yeah, honestly, that's tough. That is tough. Monster design reminds me of something like The Suffering with the IV drug use demons. Yeah, I like this guy. This was scary. Hold on. Eee! Ooh! They also announced a new Castlevania game and a John Wick game. I've never played Castlevania, but I have watched the show. I've also not played John Wick, but I did date a guy who worked for Lionsgate, and they were the ones who, Lionsgate owns John Wick, and when we dated, that was when I think they were releasing their first John Wick game. So he had me try it out. I was like, what? So actually, you guys, I was a gamer before I started gaming on Twitch. I was one of the first people to try out John Wick. You dated John Wick, essentially? Not really. Very opposite personality-wise to John Wick. But yeah, I was one of the first to try the game. Sorry for the due message, but have you seen the teaser for the new Jane Schoenbrunn film? Direct. Somebody else mentioned that earlier. I haven't, but we can take a look because I am sat for this. Where's the Is it just first look? There's not a clip, is there? Ooh, there is. Oh my God, I love. Wait, oh my my God, this cast is insane. Eva Victor, Zach Cherry, Sarah Sherman. Killer. No pun intended. Obviously, Gillian Anderson and Hannah Einbinder. Oh my God, I love it. This is what we need. We need these queer slashers. We need these like 80s slasher vibe queer films. I'm so ready. So the premise of the film is that a queer filmmaker is hired to direct a new installment of a long-running slasher franchise known as Camp Miasma. So it's very meta. The director becomes fixated on the prospect of casting the reclusive actress who played the final girl in the original movie. As the two women begin to work together, they descend into a frenzy of psychosexual mania. Schönbrunn has described the film as their best attempt at the sleepover classic, an insane yet cozy midnight odyssey that beckons to unsuspecting viewers from the horror section at the local video store. And it is Hannah Einbinder and Gillian Anderson in the lead roles, assuming Gillian Anderson is the filmmaker and Hannah Einbinder is the final girl actress. Wait, you think the other way? Oh, I guess it's queer. Hold on. Oh, no, never mind. Other way around, because it's a reclusive actress who played the final girl in the original movie. So I think it's basically Hannah Einbinder's character brings Gillian Anderson out of hiding, out of being a recluse, and convinces her to work on the latest installment of the slasher series. And then there's crazy shit that happens, and it's probably gonna be really gay. Behind the scenes of Halloween 2018. Oh my God. And see, this is the thing. There is no one else, not a single other streamer on this platform named Hassan Piker mostly, who will appreciate this in the way that I can. He has no idea. He don't know. He never will know. So I am determined to talk to Hannah Einbinder about teenage sex and death at Camp Miasma. Only you respect women and lesbians enough. I'm the one. You should tweet at the director and see if they'd be willing. I did message Jane. I remember messaging Jane Schönbrunn a while ago on Instagram. Let me see. What did I say? Hi, Jane. This was a year ago. We both follow Hannah Einbinder. I said, I'm a pop culture commentator on Twitch and a big fan of your work. I saw The TV Glow was one of my favorite films from last year. I have a lot of trans people in my community. We discussed this film extensively, and also the nature of queer identity in horror. I would love to have you on stream to chat about the themes of your work, the exploration of queer identity using the horror genre, and what you have planned for your upcoming film. Did you tell Jane you're apolitical? Jane, I believe Jane is they, them. Yeah, Jane, FYI, nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about here, because I am, in fact, apolitical. Happy to provide clips from previous interviews I've done with journalists, film critics, and other industry profesh. So I think I could probably get crafty and figure out a way to reach Jane Schönbrunn. That's not just me sending a cold DM. Shoot your shot publicly. You might catch on before the press cycle begins, especially if this does wind up going to Cannes. Yeah, that's probably also... That's probably also a strat here, is I can just tweet at Jane. Is Jane on? I don't know if Jane is on. Oh, yeah. No, I follow Jane. Oh, I wonder if I could DM Jane on Twitter. I don't know. It's funny because I don't check my DMs. You know, I mean, it's if I have a DM from somebody that I follow, or for some reason, I guess if they have a big enough account, it will show up in my primary DMs. But I totally understand if Jane has not seen this DM of mine, because I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of the same way. Crazy flex. I mean, not that anybody very famous is messaging me, but that would be a thing where if either I follow someone and they message me, it'll show up, or if they're, I don't know, isn't that just how it works? If you have a big enough account and you message, it's not just gonna be sent off into the ether. They're very online. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hello? Oh. Woo! Oh my God. My best friend and I in high school used to put on She-Wolf all the time. I remember the first time we ever drank alcohol, we had like 2 sips and we just kept listening to that song and singing, woo! Drinking amaretto or whatever the fuck it was. Hannah Einbeiner and I share an account now. Happy Galentine's Day, ladies. Oh, Gillian Anderson absolutely knows her target audience. answer. I'm asking him if he wants to play. God damn it. Yeah. I was going to ask him if he wants to play Reanimal because he asked me if I want to play Reanimal. But he's also not streaming, so. Mary Mellon, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. Go to the other side. Oh no. Oh no. That's simply one step too far. I simply cannot. Ah! Oh my god. Let me call again. That burger looks so good. I actually have not eaten a substantial meal today, so now that I'm done, this is clearly an indicator that I am done covering culture. I'm so hungry. Well, answer the phone. God damn it. Okay. I'm gonna send him a text. Wanna play? Mary Mellon! Thank you so much. Thank you, darling. Thank you for the 10 gifted. And please tier 1. Okay, well, I guess I'll just start opening up Red Dead. Because I have a feeling he is probably playing a game. Yeah, I know it's 11 o'clock at night. It's 11 o'clock at night and I'm finally having a meal here. That's because I often have terrible eating habits. And when I am busy, if I'm like in the weeds, looking at stuff before I go live, then sometimes I just don't, I don't have a meal before I go stream. And anyway, okay. Why ain't this working? Not Twitch chatters. We sleep. We sleep and eat normal. I know you guys do. See, this is why though it is good for me to try to get exercise every day, because it puts me on it makes me eat like an adult. I am not a whatever I am here. You claim to not have ADHD. I don't. I just don't get hungry in... I definitely snack. But I just eat meals late at night. A lot of us probably eat dinner during the culture coverage. Yeah. No, for sure. I stream during dinner time for a lot of people. Okay, well... William Neff, if you're listening, I guess I'm just gonna start up some Friday night gaming. Anyway, wait, I think I might have trailed off, but I feel as if Will is probably not gonna call me back. Nor will he want to play this game, because I bet you he is gaming right now. I bet you he is doing some offline gaming. He is probably deep into whatever this game, Meow Meow or something. Mugenics, yes. Okay, guys, so this is the part of the night where we do some gaming. Right now, I'm working my way through Red Dead. Red Dead 2. Red Dead Redemption 2.
Why are you dressed so ridiculously, sir?
Oh, no wonder this is hot. There's so many jalapeno peppers. Oh, God. Okay. I'm actually speedrunning through this game. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable how fast I am. Buttercloud, thank you for the prime. Okay, so I came back here. A letter has arrived for you. Well, okay. Give it to me.
Damn it, Pearson.
Damn it! Oh. Okay, yes. Damn it! Pro tip, you can donate items to the camp. I have already generously donated to this goddamn camp. I'm eating some stew. I'm housing the stew. Okay. Any of these that y'all recommend? What's this? Wait, where's the... Oh, yeah. Wait, can I have this beer? This is mine. Wow, thanks. Whoever contributed the beer to the camp. We are the stew. Okay, who's got my letter for me? We are the children. Here it is. Let's see.
Dear Arthur, I've written this letter 100 times or more, and I cannot get it right. It's me. You know it's me from the bad handwriting.
It's me!
I know I said when we last spoke, and I was going off to get married, that we would not speak again. I know I said a lot of things.
Wait, is this an ex-lover?
I meant them, I suppose, at the time. But I'm not so proud as to not speak to people who care for me, or cared for me. I've been in Valentine for a couple of months. I had some bad luck, and, well, it's a long story. And
Wait,
not an
what?
interesting one. But I am here for now. I saw a couple of the girls, or whatever the polite term is for them, that ran with you and your associates in town.
Caroline, I heard you're an Elden
And I heard
Lord.
tell
Real
of a man
recognizes
who
real.
sounded like
Hell
you.
yeah.
I would love to see you again, if you could spare me a little bit of your time. I'm renting a room at Chadwick Farm, just north of Valentine. Yours, Mary Linton.
What? Is this my ex-girlfriend? Okay. All right, well, so I'll go hook up with Mary. So we got that. Okay, which one of these? It's Valentine's Day after all. That's so true. Should I go over there, y'all? Where did Mary say she is? Is it a legendary sex scene for real? Mary's in Valentine. Okay, I'm going to Mary. Mary needs my help. It's time to go.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan. Thank you.
It's time to go rekindle.
Don't worry about it, Reverend. I made a fool of myself again.
That's
We've
fine,
all
Reverend.
done that, Reverend. bitterly ashamed. Really, I am.
Come on, Farlito. Yeah, Reverend, you're kind of an idiot, but you know what? We all are. All right, Farlito, let's go get laid.
Yeah.
Mary is clearly looking to rekindle things here. She's missed that D. Yeah, you better hurry up. Like, I can't get there fast enough. Yeah! Look, we got real important things to do here. Good night, LGBT sound system. I do forget how close Valentine is. So nice. Look out, jackass. All right. You know, surely she won't be able to resist. She won't be able to resist all this. I'm looking better than I've ever looked. Wait, what'd that guy want? Oh, shit! Oh, Farlito, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We'll fix Dad. Daddy will fix. Daddy will fix, I promise. I promise. Okay. 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 Revives horse. Do you think it needs this, or is it okay? I can just maybe give it a carrot or something. Oh, Farlito, I'm so sorry. Fuck! Get your mind out of the ditch. God damn it. I'm so sorry, buddy. Here, what else can I do for you? Give you a little brush. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I was just so horny. I was too horny for my own good. I almost killed you. Hold on. Do you think she knows it's me? She's like, oh, yeah, that's definitely Arthur Morgan. He's the only one who would show up and... Fuck! She's unavailable because I accidentally shot at her!
Hey, boy.
All right, we gotta get out of here for a sec. God damn it. It's fine. I know how to handle this. Okay, so we go here. Oh, wait. Fuck. Okay, we gotta go a little bit. We gotta go find a camp. God damn it. And I think I just killed her pig. Oh, wait, it's available now. Wait, how the hell? See, she was like, it's cool. It's just Arthur. Okay. I am going to slow down. I'm going to get off the horse. I am going to not accidentally draw my gun. I'm going to take my sweet ass up these stairs. And I'm going to make sweet love to my lady.
Yes?
Oh!
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you, ma'am.
Shit!
Is Mrs. Linton in?
I'll go see.
I promise you that I'm a totally sane individual.
Call her. collar for you.
I know I might look a little insane. Oh, girl!
Hello, Arthur.
Oh, she looks good.
Mary?
I heard you and your friends was around.
Mary. Oh, Mary.
What's his name?
Died.
Oh, no, your husband died? I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
oh,
me too.
You must be really lonely.
Happened a while ago. Pneumonia.
Oh,
Bad business.
pneumonia.
Sure.
That is just
So,
terrible.
you've been made a widow and you come here looking for me, is that it?
No, ain't like
Oh,
that.
wait, Arthur, chill. Chill, dude.
Okay.
Wait, but it can be like that if you want it to be.
My family. I need your help.
You mean the family that always looked down on me? You want me to help them?
It's my little brother, Jamie.
Oh.
I always liked Jamie, at least compared to the rest of them.
He's broken Daddy's heart.
Daddy has a heart.
Don't make me beg you, Arthur.
My money, my life.
Damn.
Me. I wasn't good enough.
I'm sorry.
He's got that shit
We need
on.
your help
That's
real
true.
bad. Little Jamie's joined the Chelonians, that strange religious
Real
order.
bad.
Good for him.
They're quite mad, Arthur. They'll kill him. You're the only person he'd listen to.
So, I'm too rough to marry into your family, but it's okay to ask me to help in saving your family.
I'm sorry. I understand if you don't want to help me, but
What the hell
I
are the
think of you
Chelonians?
often.
What are the
I'm
Chelonians?
begging you, Arthur.
I say let Jamie live Jamie's life and not the nightmare that his daddy dreamed up for him.
Jamie's so innocent, Arthur.
over and Jamie is gone.
Please.
Jamie's decided it's time to move on.
Will you help me?
Oh, Mary, Mary, Mary. Well, I think I will, because I'm a good guy.
Where is it?
That's why they
Somewhere
call
out
me
near
a good
Carmody
guy.
Dell, I think. The rancher there said he'd seen him around the Cumberland Forest area. I just want him back, Arthur. If you find him, bring him to me at the station.
I'll see what I can do.
I'll owe you.
Oh.
You
Well,
already owe me.
damn it, Arthur. Being a dick. Just chill, mofo. Okay, where am I going to again? I gotta go to the station. The ML icon. Where the fuck? Over here. Okay, we've got a journey. I pledge that I will keep Farlito alive. Happy Valentine's. Happy Valentine's Day. I love the announcing of any holiday when it's midnight, like it's New Year's Eve. It's officially Valentine's Day. I mean, it's not midnight here, but I'm sorry. What did you say about me?
Yep.
Oh, okay. That was an accident again. That actually was an accident. I meant to get down. I meant to get down and ask this guy what the fuck he said about my outfit. What the?
I need that coach, partner.
I'm gonna beat his. Oh shit! There's a woman there! Okay, wait! Shit! I thought it was just this man! Fuck! I gotta go. I gotta go. We gotta bounce. I was just gonna beat his ass a little bit because he insulted my hat.
Yep.
Hi, William. Oh, do they see me? Nope. Oh no. It's not. shit. Mofo, I didn't know a lady was there. Will. Hi, William. You're a good Arthur Karen. Oh, fuck me! Wait, you guys, I'm on a really important mission. I'm doing good guy stuff. Shit. Shit balls. Wait, what am I supposed to do about these guys? The law. The law is searching for me. How do I lose them? Do I have to go off the map? Fuck the law. There is no map. There is no map. I'm off-roading, y'all. Okay. God damn it. All right. Note to self, check in the wagon next time to see if there's somebody in it. If you do crime, I recommend... Well, I was just gonna punch him in the face because he insulted my hat. My manhood was threatened. Oh. Evening. Hi. Fuck. Okay, put on the mask next time if I want to beat somebody's ass. It's not a crime if they deserved it. Exactly. He's lucky you didn't shoot him. That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm freaking saying. Can you press up or down on your D-pad to see your karma? Oh, I just whistled to tell everybody that I'm here. Well, how do I see my karma? She's only been playing for like 10 minutes. Okay, what are these cult freaks doing? Oh wait, do I have karma? What is that? I'm kind of in the middle.
The great Chelonian master led pilgrims across the Lannahechee.
I'm neutral. Just like everybody at Berlin Film Festival. I'm just neutral.
Yes, Jamie, that is where we are heading.
What is this cult shit? And how do I join it? What are you whispering?
Shell of safety.
Shell of safety? What the hell is shell of safety?
Arthur?
Hello, son.
Shell of safety? Like that's gonna work?
The path to truth.
Okay, my fingers are moved from the right trigger because I don't trust myself.
His sister just wants to speak with him.
Arthur, I've chosen a path.
Yeah, well, you're being stupid.
He's chosen safety.
You know what? You should choose to shut the fuck up.
Chosen, sir.
I've chosen the path of myself.
I don't know about this nonsense.
I don't know about no path nonsense.
Are you always this negative and antagonistic,
No,
sir?
this is me being nice.
Only when dealing with idiots. Now let me talk to the boy.
Subdue?
You really want to do this the hard way?
Oh, shit.
Arthur,
all right.
Please just go.
I'm about to show you that your shell of safety ain't nothing.
Goddamn lunatic.
Who do you think you are?
Yeah, that shell safety. Shell safety collapsed real fast.
This is crap. You're better than this. Better than what? Better than one in paradise? Better than thinking these fools know a damn thing about paradise. Now let me take you home.
You're a sad man, Arthur. You're a real sad man.
Oh.
Sure. But come home.
Not a chance.
Oh,
Leave me alone, Arthur.
Okay, wait. Wait, hold on a second. Where did I go? Oh, okay. There I am. Did that just flip my camera? Whoa. Wait, what? How did I do that? Hold on. What the? Flip. Nope. Transform. Flip. Okay. That's good. Okay. Yep. We're back. I'm sorry. I know your immersion. Fucked up. Okay, wait. Where is he? Let's go.
Yeah.
Listen, you idiot. Oh shit, I gotta get the lasso out. These guys better not be hunting me down. How is this guy running so fast? Whoa! Okay, I do not know how I survived that. That was so crazy. I am gonna be so for real. You gave him a huge head start. Well, oh, he's on a horse? Oh, motherfucker. I thought he was on foot. I was like, okay, get this guy into the Olympics. How is he so goddamn fast? I say again, after I gave him a huge head start. Okay, I'm catching up though. Run like lightning. Is this? All right, you. Oh shit! I'm out of stam. I'm out of stam. I'm out of stam. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, you piece of shit! Come back here, you little cult fuck! Wake Wilder, thank you for the raid. Oh God, this mofo just has got. Thank you for. We are in a very intense horse race at the moment. Horse chase, I should say. Welcome in, Woke Wilders. Are you? You're joking. I was right there. You are freaking. He was right there. Game.
Leave me alone, Arthur.
Okay. All right. Here we go. No more heads. No more head start. Okay. The game was like, wow. Nobody has ever taken this long.
Let's talk about this.
No one has ever taken this long.
Yeah.
This. Oh my God.
Just using you. Telling you what you want to hear.
Jamie, you idiot.
What the hell do you know about it, Arthur?
Oh my God.
Christ's sakes, Jamie, just hold up a minute.
Oh shit.
I was doing just fine by myself.
Yep.
Fuck.
Go.
Oh my God. Jamie, you piece of shit.
Come on, Jamie, your sister's worried about you.
Oh my God, my thumb is cramping. My thumb is cramping. Oh, Jamie! I'm gonna beat your fucking ass.
See, this is crazy.
You're the crazy one.
You're crazy.
Damn it, we gotta do this the hard way.
This is none of your damn business.
Okay, wait, should I get my lasso out? No, you. You're crazy. Oh my God, my literally. Okay, hold on. Okay, wait. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, I got the lasso. Oh my god, my thumb. Oh my god.
Leave me alone, I'll shoot you. I swear.
No, I'll shoot your ass first.
You ain't no killer. You don't know who I am.
Oh my god. There's no way. Cut his ass off. There's no way. No way. Oh.
Please, Arthur. I'm a man now. I found something. A calling.
Oh.
Just a kid. I'm making a big mistake.
Oh my god,
I'm not taking advice from you. You're an outlaw.
Yeah,
Leave me
well,
alone.
at least I'm
They're
cool.
good people. I'm warning you, Arthur Morgan.
Jamie, you are so
Leave me
stupid.
Please, kid. Put that gun down. I warn you, Arthur. I'm gonna...
You're gonna what?
I don't want to live anymore.
No,
Kid, just
stop it.
Calm down.
No.
Leave me alone.
No, let me just lasso you. Real. Hold RT. Oh! Ah! Wait, was I supposed to do that? Wait, I don't understand. It told me to. Okay. Oh, fuck. Jamie is over and Jamie is gone. Fuck.
I warn you, Arthur.
Okay.
I'm gonna... I don't want to live anymore.
Disarm. Oh, I see. Disarm Jamie.
Down.
Okay.
Leave me alone.
All right. Slowly press. Slowly. Okay. Fully. Okay. Ah! Oh my god! I thought I shot him in the head.
Now calm down. Let's go see your sister. Okay.
Aww.
Okay.
See, sometimes you just need to be forcibly ripped out of a cult.
It's okay, kid. Have I been a terrible fool, Arthur?
Yeah, you've been real stupid.
I don't know. I don't know
But
enough
also,
about it. But one thing I do know.
I kind of
There
get
ain't no
it.
shame in looking for a better world.
Anonymous gifter,
I
thank
missed
you.
Arthur. Are you and Mary sweet on one another again?
Oh, I don't know, Jamie.
That's all a long time ago, son.
But you know what? I am considering. Okay, let me give my horse some food.
Easy, boy. You're
There you go, buddy.
This wasn't how I thought today would turn out.
Well, me
Been a
neither.
long time, Jamie Gillis. You were a kid last time I saw you.
If you tap
try to
A
kill
with the rhythm of the horse gallop, your horse stamina will last longer.
How to ride a horse.
Too well, apparently. Chelonia, though? Really? You'd fall for that?
They were very nice to me.
Well, that's how they get ya.
I'm sure. Please tell me you didn't give them any money.
Of course I did. They rely on charitable donations.
Of course they do.
Jamie, come on.
I just wanted to believe that there might be something good coming my way one day.
Aw,
Just
Jamie,
that's dead in
there's
the water.
nothing good out here.
Shut up. All Father kept telling me was, you won't amount to anything. You're not enough of a man. I had to get away. I couldn't take it anymore.
Forgive me, but your father's a bully and a coward.
Your father's
Don't
a real dick.
Hey, don't talk about him like that.
What do you want me to say, Jamie?
He's a real
Good
piece of
father?
shit.
Nice man.
He won't be happy I saw you.
Please send him my worst regards.
The thing is, he's right. I'm not good at anything.
Come on, that ain't true. Tell me something you like. Don't think too hard.
Apples, I guess.
Oh.
Apples?
Yeah, I love apples.
Okay.
I was thinking more along the lines of carpentry or horses or something. All right, go work in an orchard then.
By that token, you must really like shooting and robbing people.
I do.
I only like shooting young idiots who run away from me when I'm trying to help them.
Father told me what you do.
I'm sure he did.
Hey, are you still with Dutch and what was his name? Hester?
Hosea. Yep, still the same, sort of.
And Annabelle and Bessie?
I'm afraid they're dead. Here we are. Must be waiting inside.
That happens out here. People just kind of really die. You know what's amazing? How the lighting is better.
We going in there?
The lighting is better in a game like this than in so many movies. All right, don't you run away, buddy. Okay, I thought I could jump that.
Make it quick or I might run off.
How much did how much did this game cost? If you pet the horse about every 10 to 15 seconds while it's sprinting, the horse... Oh, right. It'll recover stamina faster. Yeah. You're welcome.
Jamie! Jamie! Come home.
300
please.
million?
Father's been very sad.
Father wouldn't know sadness if it died in his
A
bed.
holy fuck.
But I'll come home for you.
My boy. My sweet boy.
Holy
Come on.
shite.
Oh, Arthur. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's good to see you, Mary.
And you, Arthur.
Is that...
And you.
Well... 370 to 450 in 7 years of development. My God. Wow. Development was at 173, another 120 to 3 spent on marketing. Shoo!
You're...
Oh,
you'll never change. I know that.
But look at this hat. That's a change. Hey, I didn't have this hat last time you saw me. She's leaving on that midnight train to Georgia.
Feel like the luckiest man
Leaving
alive.
on a midnight train.
I feel like a fool. That woman confuses me and plays me for a fiddle like no one else alive.
Look at the hat.
I trust I will not make a god-awful fool of myself once more, but somehow I imagine I shall.
It's okay, Arthur. You could never be a fool as long as you have this hat on. Whew. Well, mission complete. Another mission down. Right, Farlito? How you doing, buddy? Let me give you a little pet. Oh, okay.
Excuse me.
Excuse you. Let's see, Farlito. I'll give you a little brush.
I fought in the war. I fought for you.
What war? What side? Hold on a second.
I'm real hungry here.
Feed. Oh, I forgot I can just do it this way. Juju Boob. Thank you. Hold on a sec, buddy. Thank you for the doodle raid.
Will somebody help me out?
Okay, I gotta get out of here. This takes place after the Civil War. I know, so that's why I said when I was like, what war, what side you fight on?
Come on now, get moving, will you?
You get moving. Go give the feller a nickel? Okay, why don't I go meet this? I know that this is not a main... I know this is not a main thing, but since I'm here, let me just see.
Come on, sir. Try to remember what really happened at Sylvia's Saloon back in '76.
Just a lot of bunk.
This sold $725 million worth of copies.
Mr. Calloway,
And it's
sir. It's
opening weekend.
history.
Holy shit.
Put that in your fucking book, Plato.
This is Jim Boy Calloway.
Jim Boy?
The Jim Boy Calloway.
Is this the bartender I beat the shit out of? I think so.
Fastest left-handed draw that ever drew breath. He once killed 14 men in a fight at Lucy Hollow.
What are you waiting for?
How do you mean?
Well, I reckon right now, kill him yourself.
I don't want to kill him. I want to deify him. He's a god. I'm trying to write his biography.
How's that going?
I think I prefer the duel. Either I'd kill him and be able to be Baltimore's finest ever gunslinger, or he'd kill me and I could be set free from ever having to speak to him again.
Well,
A begging soldier's probably a Confederate vet. That's what I was thinking.
What's that?
The joys of gunslinging. It's win-win, freedom or glory.
That's brilliant. I'm gonna write that down, if I may.
God, this game was a real
What's your
success.
I don't have a name.
My
You are a
name.
gunslinger.
Not really.
My name is
Folks who
John
need shooting, I try and shoot in
Johnson.
the back. All that other stuff, it's, well, bunk.
But you fought duels.
Once upon a time, I may have.
And you ain't interested in fame.
I don't think so.
Strange. But you like fortune.
I need money, sure.
Okay.
God
And
damn
forgive me,
it.
mister, if I seem a little desperate. I am a little desperate. This book, I've got to make a thing of it. And, well, there's a whole list of gunfighters. Legends, every last one. Emmett Granger. Flacco
Dream, thank you for the
Hernandez,
6 months.
Billy Midnight. Black
Billy
Bell.
Midnight.
Never heard of him.
Maybe you can go and speak to them. Ask them about Calloway. Any of them get uppity, shoot them. I can't believe I just said that, but...
You want me to go and find some sad, deluded fools like him.
Who
Ask
is
if he
this
was
guy?
The greatest, and then if they get uppity, shoot them.
Does sound a lot worse than it did in my head.
How much you paying?
Well, a lot. Half the proceeds of the book, if you help me get it written.
75.
Can do.
No, God,
get
Arthur, you're supposed to.
photos.
Okay.
You're supposed to negotiate, man.
Portraits that should lead you to him.
I'll see what I can find out.
I imagine we'll be stuck here upon your return. Here are some other flop house.
I like that this guy said, hey, try to get some info. And if you can't, then just shoot him. You don't need to focus on this quest line if you don't come across them, but it's always worth seeing what the strangers have for you to do. The characters are all gold. Yeah, let me just take a look. Damn. Black Belle. Never divorced, dresses in her widow's weeds. Sole remaining survivor of the Coulter Tobin gang. Outlawed after robbery in Rhodes, private contract for her life, or Liberty large reward. Kissing Kate Barla.
Have a nice evening.
If you do any on stream, do Black Bells. Okay. Let's go, Farlito. Okay, if we come across them. Where's, visit Tom Downs to reclaim his debt. Okay. You know what? What the hell? Sure.
You're all right.
You're all right. They can be marked in the map as white icons if you're close to them. Oops. Oh my God. What? Hold on. Hello. Okay. Yeah, you know, actually, I'm... Oh God. Okay. So, what? You know, I am damned to hell. I am really damned. Wait, did I kill another dog? No, I didn't. No, I did not. No, I did not. Nope. No, that dog is an actor dog. No, that dog is simply giving a performance.
All right, boy.
There you go. Okay. Yeah, that dog was just playing dead.
Oh, Mr. Downs! Downs!
Wait, I hear something.
Where are you? Thomas Downs!
Where the fuck is he? Oh, there's a light that just went on. Where are you, you son of a bitch? Okay. Yep. Oh, you know what? I should probably eat some food. I'm a little hungry. Let's have some cigs. Okay. Wait, what is the... Okay, so there's a heart, there's a lightning bolt, and then there's a lemon? Sorry? What is that? A lemon with an X? It's an I. That is health, stamina, and Deadeye. Where is this fucking guy? I bet he's in here.
Downs!
See, usually that works. Can I do this? Where are you, you son of a bitch? You know, I thought that that might work, but... What the f... Oh, the dot, the dot. Yes, the mini-map, the mini-map. The mini-map.
What's the meaning of your coming?
He's like watching this whole thing happen. He's like, I'm here.
Mr. Thomas Downs?
What is this guy doing?
You owe me money.
Oh, scary voice.
I'm...
We ain't a charity, Mr. Downs.
Oh my God!
Nothing, sir. But when we have something, it will be yours.
Okay. Look at me, he's still alive. Okay.
You won't find anything on this property.
Wait, what do I do now? Wait, why did I do that?
Will be paid
That was so crazy.
Pay it, sir. There's nothing more I can say.
Really? Threaten me, would you?
Oh, please, I have a family, sir. Please.
I don't care about your family.
Oh! Oh boy! Oh, I'm beating the shit out of this farmer, aren't I?
Have to come to this, huh?
Oh!
Believe me, sir. I didn't want this either.
You ain't such a do-gooder, are you? If you're running out on debts.
I'm not.
Oh, yep. I am.
I'm not running.
I am beating this guy's ass.
You are a slippery little bastard. But I got you now.
Please.
Like, do I just keep doing this? I don't think this guy has any money.
Please, no.
You borrowed money from my business partner, Herr Strauss. You owe him. You took the money. He wants it back. What's not to understand? Where's our money?
I don't have it.
Oh, shit.
We already owe more than it's worth.
Oh, no. Oh, God. Sell your wife, Arthur.
Something.
Oh, my God, Arthur, come on.
Your idea of charity.
Arthur, let's fuck up.
Thomas!
What are you looking at?
Arthur, that is dark.
I said, what you looking at, woman?
My husband isn't well. If we could just have more...
Like I said, we ain't nobody's idea of charity.
Everyone remembers this. Oh, my God. Arthur. like that. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I guess I am an outlaw. Arthur's an outlaw. Wait, this is very... I just gotta put my foot down for a second. I cannot believe he said sell your wife. I'm gonna have to punch myself in the face. You can be mean to Strauss, the guy who sends you to collect debts whenever you see him at camp. That's what I do to make myself feel better. Yeah, fuck. Ugh, I gotta drink a beer. I just gotta I don't like what just happened there. Ren, thank you for the raid. What's up? What is up, everybody? I am drowning my sorrows. You know what? Fuck it. I need another one. I just beat up this poor farmer. And then when he said I don't have any money, I said, well, sell your wife. God damn it. Yeah, I need a cig. This is real heavy shit. Look at me. God. Really fucked. Is this my camp? Is it? I don't know. I have camp blindness. What is this yellow dot I'm looking for? Wait, it is? Okay. It's, oh, this fucking piece of shit. Can I shoot him? Creepier League, thank you for the 27 months.
Not so good. He's almost dead. And they seem more or less destitute. You were a fool for lending them the money.
Well, people who aren't desperate don't seem so interested in my propositions.
Of course.
Yo, Strauss is a piece of shit. Hold on, Arthur. You go back there.
Careful, Strauss.
Just intimidate him a little bit.
Wipe that snooty look off your face for 1 minute, will you?
Pardon me, I couldn't hear you over the garishness of your attire.
Listen, you German piece of shit!
You're a vagrant, not an accountant.
Will you please leave me alone?
Will you please leave me alone?
You must have calluses from patting your own back.
Just go away, Arthur.
No, I don't think I will. Fuck! It's not letting me antagonize him anymore.
Apologies, Mr. Strauss.
Who said frame mogged? Yeah, I just frame mogged. Just frame mogged your ass. Okay, I think I tapped out on my antagonizing. Sandwich. Sandwich. Yo, peeps. Yo, we're having a hard time.
It ain't like you got balls.
We're having a hard time because I'm doing some things that are not so good. I don't think I'm always the good guy here. Anyway, hi everybody. Hi everybody. I hope we're all doing well. We've had we've just been getting the raids. We got Sam, we got Rin's raid, a Doodle Burb. We're just getting all of them. Woke Wilder. It's Friday night. Nobody wants to get off their ass and work.
Come on, boy.
Except for me, who's sitting on her ass and working. Oh, Lord. Okay, well, you guys, in case you don't know, I'm playing Red Dead Redemption. And there's a lot of ups and downs in this game. I just have a lot of feelings. Okay, wait. Is this one of the Mr. Roble? Mr. Roble. Okay, we've got Javier. We've got, oh, Micah. Oh, should I go? Dutch asked that you get Micah out of jail. Oh, yeah, he's in jail. Might as well. He's on the way. Okay. This guy, I'll go, right? And then I'll go. Oh, wait. Fuck Micah. No. Micah can stay in jail. Micah can stay in jail. We'll go boom. And then we'll go down to Javier. All right. Giddy up.
Yeah, okay, boy.
Come on, Farlito. We got some probably shenanigans to get up to. The money signs are debt collections. Oh no, I gotta do some more. I gotta be mean again. I gotta do some more mean stuff. Where's the moon? Oh yeah, that's bright as hell. That is bright as hell. Oh my god, I'm off the path!
Old Dutch's chain, Sally!
Wait, who the fuck was that? Oh shit! Who is this? Ah, I gotta get out of here! We gotta go! Wait, we gotta go! Enemies! Enemies are in camp! Okay, if I zigzag, they can't get me, right? Dead. I'm dead. My hat! Oh no! They blasted my hat off! Fuck! Wait, that's the cops? Why are the cops coming for me? Fuck! Oh no, I'm gonna end up. Oh no, I'm gonna end up in a weird spot where I don't know. I like don't have pants and my horse is gone. At least I have pants on. Okay. Damn it. What the hell? Wait, I'm a criminal. Oh, wait, so that was the cops. That is... There's my horse. God damn it, what am I supposed to do? You can see them coming when a red border appears on the mini-map from the direction they're coming in. Okay, what if... Oh, God damn it. This is too much. Fuck. Ah, boy. Oh, boy. Are they gonna come? Are they gonna get my ass again?
Yeah.
Sako, thank you. Oh, I just slammed into a tree. Okay. Dimitriko-san, thank you for the prime. All right, y'all. This is really intense, so I think I'm gonna have to get... I think I need my shotgun, just in case. You know? There's some violent criminals out here. Gotta watch out. Oh, fuck. That's the red. Shit. Damn it. I'm gonna cross the water because they won't be able to follow me. I don't know why I thought that, but... Wait, the red is just the border? Okay, wait. Why did I think... The fuck? The mini-map will get a red border for the cops. Okay. Wait. Stopping by to say... Hold on. Find Mr. Stopping by to say your GTA RP was the funniest shit I've ever seen on Twitch and got me through tough times. Thanks, Goat. Holy moly, what a blast from the past. GTA RP.
Knock, knock, Mr. Robe.
Yeah, bitch.
Why
is he flying? Wait, why is he doing tricks on this chair?
Leopold Strauss. Nie mam pieniędzy.
God damn it, you don't speak English, do you?
What the hell? Listen, buddy.
Now, you remember where you're keeping that silver?
Potrzebuję trochę czasu. Znajdę ci pieniądze.
Speak English.
Still don't understand you.
Speak American. This is America.
God damn it, you have a debt to Herr Strauss. Pay up.
Stop! Już nie mam siły.
What? What?
No.
I still can't get over that little magic trick that you did.
Money, but I have this.
This guy is lying. Why is he on the chair again?
He's Warszawa, yes.
I don't know what you're
I have
doing.
your things. Okay?
I don't know what you're doing, but I don't like
I
it.
have anything in here or out there?
Yes.
Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna rob you.
Don't even speak English.
God damn it. You know Arthur Morgan would be, if he were alive today, he'd be screaming about Bad Bunny speaking Spanish at the Super Bowl. Speaking American, motherfucker.
No.
Yes.
Yes. This is slander. I'm just kidding. I love Arthur. He's woke. He's woke, daddy. There better be some good shit in this. There's nothing. What is this shit? A plate?
I must eat, proszę.
Oh, proszę.
Okay. That should about cover things.
All right, I am gonna take your corned beef though. What is over here? Oh, now I'm doing the chair. Now I'm on the chair. Now I'm on the chair. Remember, this is your version of Arthur Morgan, Caroline. You bear the same burden as him. No, sometimes I'm not in control here. Sometimes this is somebody else. You don't have to keep robbing him. Well, he's not gonna miss a couple crackers. All right, buddy. I'll get out of here as soon as I check this room. Let's see. You know, you say you don't have any money, and yet you have hair tonic. How you buying that hair tonic, bro? Actually, you know what? I have pretty amazing hair, so how do I give this back? All right, fine. I'm out of here. Okay. Let's go. You've taken enough. I'm out of here. We're going to go down to Javier. And we're going to travel through the clouds. Come on, Farlito.
Okay, boy. Let's go.
Okay, boy.
Yep.
You should eat. Oh. Food. Let's have ourselves a nice meal here. How about some booze? How about some gin? Okay. And we will also do some, we're going to do some brandy. I love that I just throw it on the ground. And then we are going to do some, we're going to do Okay, fine. I'll throw in some corned beef. Throw in some corned beef, and then we're gonna finish off with, of course, a cig. God, I'm feeling just so satiated. A well-rounded meal. It's all about moderation, folks. Dum dum da do. What's a song that Arthur would sing aside from "Good Luck, Babe" by Chapel Roan? Good luck, babe. What else is on his playlist? Food for you, but not for Farlito. Oh my god, I look like I'm evil. I'm not. Hold on. Let me give. Here we go. I went through the desert on a horse with no name. Maybe a little cabaret. What good is sitting alone in your room?
Keep your distance.
Come hear the music play. Oh my god, is that a stag? Hold on, I should probably... Oh wait, shit. I should probably get that because I think I need some meat, yeah? Ah! Oh my god! Wait. Hold on. This thing is so fast. Whoa, I'm really missing. Okay, you know what? This stag got the best of me. The stag wins. Oh, this is when I can deadeye. Oh, okay. You know, actually, I don't really think I need it. Wait, who is this guy?
This will show the boys at the Geographical Society.
Morning.
Oh,
That stag earned its life.
hello. Quite a day, isn't it?
Oh, this is the side story.
What a country. I'm working on a project. Photography.
Yeah, I guess that bit.
Of course. Wildlife. That's my thing. Or that's what I want to be my thing. If I have to take another picture of a grumpy housefrau or pompous middle-class burger, I will feed myself to the lions. Stand here.
Wait, I'm sorry. Am I getting...
There.
Am I getting pics
Albert
taken?
Mason.
Am I getting headshots?
I'm trying to find and capture images of our great predators before our greatest predators.
Farlito is just
kill them all
shitting in
and
the back.
Stick them on some clubhouse wall.
Good luck with that.
Yes, not the easiest. But, well, I love a challenge.
Arthur does one of these.
Is to leave a big load of meat and relax and pray they don't mistake me for lunch. Oh! Good heavens! My bag! That thing is robbing me! Oh, good heavens!
Don't worry.
Wait, what? I have to chase after a fucking fox or coyote?
Wildlife photography.
Yeah, this guy's a joke. Hold on. Let me see. Okay. It's not, you know what? I'm sorry, were those cop sounds? Where the fuck? Am I supposed to kill this thing?
Drop the bag.
Drop the bag! Stop or I'll shoot! Oh no. Uh-oh, I'm fading. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hello, this fox coyote has gotten... Shit, where did...
Don't think about coming back.
Wait, it dropped the bag. Okay. Well, I guess that worked. Oh, Arthur, you're so good. You are so good at this. Nope, that's not the way. Minimap. God damn it. God. Oh, I know why I was fading, because of my stamina. Should I smoke a cig? That help? You know how cigs give you more stamina?
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh, you're welcome, darling.
Worse than the local population.
You are a gentleman. The bag also had a lot of my supplies. You've saved me days. Can't thank you enough. Thank you.
Don't worry about it.
Just take my goddamn pics.
I ain't the one trying to get myself eaten.
I realize I am a fool. Forgive me. And thank you very much once again.
If you eat the... I gotta run to build up stamina. That is BS. Wait, did he take my pics? Okay. All right, well...
To attract any wild.
Okay. I mean, are they good, though? You know?
I found need some privacy.
Okay, I think he's telling me to leave. Your stamina core is empty. Your stamina will regenerate slower. Sleep or eat food such as meats and canned food. Well, okay. I guess I'll have some canned corn. There we go. Why can't I get on this horse? Oh, it's not my horse. Okay, yep. Farlito, I'm so sorry. No, you do not look like that horse. You look a lot cooler.
That is.
You look so much cooler than that horse. I'm sorry. You know that father has horse blindness. Wait, did I just kick that guy? Oh my god. Oh shit. Wait, is he okay?
Watching fresh paint dry is more interesting than watching a man with his head in a can.
My bad. He deserved it though. I have tonics. Okay, let me drink a tonic. Slightly restores. Oh, great. Booze. Wait, what the hell? Oh, because I drank some fine brandy. You can't go to the area you've marked. It's red for now. Wait, why? Oh, shit. The cops. Fuck. It's fine. I gotta go anyway.
Yeah.
You just gotta sneak. Okay. If you go... Ah, fuck. Yeah, that's right. Okay. We just gotta do sneaky shit. You know what? Wait, hold on. I have an idea. Oh, fuck. See? They don't know it's me. Hello, sir. Wait, do you think that they recognize me by the hat? Don't go through the main roads. Fuck. Okay, I'll off-road it. I'll off-road. See? Oh my god. Those guys were definitely looking for me. It's a standard issue bear hat. Yeah, surely they won't know. surely they won't know I'm the guy they're looking for who has the crazy ass bear hat. There's got to be a lot of guys who have that. Okay, wait. How close am I to... Oh, he's right there. Hey, buddy. Whoa, what the... Oh, shit! Damn it! Whoa! Where are these guys? Oh! Oh, wait, shit! How do I get my gun out? Oh, fuck! Wait, they're not shooting at me! Wait, who are they shooting at? Wait, who are those guys? Are they on my team? Hold on, can I... how do I heal Tonic? Tonic, find Brandy. Oh, fuck! Okay. Wait, that's who I was supposed to meet? How do I know who I'm supposed to fucking shoot? Oh. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Always the mini-map. Right. Okay. Are you guys good? You got it? How many? Shit, these guys are so good. Okay. Okay, so we're all in this together now. All right. If they shoot, I know, but sometimes it just gets really, it's just really chaotic, you know? You can't tell friend versus foe. You don't know. Wait, is this not the mission? What is the freaking mission? Who are these guys? You got spotted? You went... I don't know. I don't know what the hell is happening. Wait, where are my buddies? Idiots. I'm sorry. Is this an $82 bounty on my head? Is this an $82 bounty on my head? Motherfucker.
Yep.
Are you guys fucking kidding me? You got me roped up into this shit. Who's this?
Oh, you drawing on me?
I don't know who.
How about I send?
That was crazy. Wait. Okay. This has really not been sneaky. Fuck. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Where am I fucking going? Oh, there's the cops. Oh God, my bounty just keeps getting higher and higher. Oh no, I just gotta go. Oh God damn it. What the fuck? Oh my God. I don't, okay, hold on. I don't recommend going to Blackwater this early. I'm not trying to go to Blackwater. God damn it. I'm back in the freaking red. Oh. Fucking hell. God, where am I going? like taking these loops.
Son of a bitch.
How do I get out of here?
Yep.
Shit, I'm trapped. Go north. Okay, wait. Okay. Everybody hates me.
There, boy.
There you go. There you go. Oh, fuck. I'm almost out of stamina. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Load an auto oh, hold on. We're good. We're almost out of here. We're almost out of here. I'm back where I was. God. Damn it. How do I get out of this freaking circle? Oh my god, I'm trying to go north. This isn't... Ah! Okay, Farlito, hold on. Oh god, we're kind of stuck on this cliff a little bit. Okay. Okay, you know what? I deserve that. Hold on. Okay, hold on. So, Farlito, we gotta slide. We are in a really bad spot. Oh my god, my hat. Okay, okay, never mind. Never mind. We are really stuck. Ah! My neck broke! What? Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Wait, Farlito is still alive, or is this another Farlito? And I lost my hat. I got my ass kicked. Is this Farlito? Maybe? Let me just give you a little brush. Or is this Farlito 4 whoever? Oh god. Did we die big time? Yeah, I'm not gonna pretend like we made it through, because I definitely don't think we did.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was pretty fucked up. I'm gonna be honest. You guys, I cannot go into this area. That was insanity. That was insane. I have to switch course. That was too much. This is wait, no, this is Farlito. Wait, you guys, look. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this. That's Farlito 2. Wait, Farlito 2 is very much alive. Somehow. Because I think I died before Farlito died.
Easy,
Oh
boy,
my
you're
god,
okay.
Farlito, we made it. We made it. You go to that yellow... Okay, so... I am so confused. If I go here, it's fine. If I go in here, it's big time trouble. So how do I find these guys without it being big time trouble?
Yep. Yeah.
Is that the whole sneaking? Oh my god, I can't believe my hat. Oh, we're in a bad freaking spot here. Holy fuck. Oh my god. 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 Okay, let's do this. Oh, okay. Horse. Okay. That carriage, what the fuck? Okay, I need to, okay, I need to eat this thing. Oh my god, that was so fucked. Okay, let me get... Frelito, I'm so sorry. This is really effed. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, I gotta get off this road. Let me get off the road. I'm just gonna ride right next to the road. This is off the road. Just go left. Okay. God damn it. Fuck. Okay. Wow. All right, you bozos. Freaking hell.
How many?
A lot. Uniforms everywhere.
You see Sean?
No. I don't think so.
Oh my god, all right.
Where's Trelawney?
Who knows?
These guys.
Where's that little Irish bastard?
I'm not quite sure. Trelawney's off trying to find out.
Has anyone been in the Blackwater, see how things lie?
Place is crawling with Pinkertons.
God damn
bounty hunters,
Pinkertons.
Pictures of Dutch and Hosea.
Well, we got a lot of money sitting in that town.
And that's where it's gonna remain for now.
Why haven't they hanged Sean, I wonder?
I think he's bait. Well, they want to trial him publicly.
Gentlemen, Sean is being moved up the upper Montana.
Who's this guy?
Then to a federal prison out west.
Damn. Well, we can't be rescuing people from some federal prison. We either rescue him now or...
Trelawney.
We're not cutting anyone loose.
Of course not.
Ike Skelding's boys are moving him to a camp.
I don't trust this
nearby
guy.
Before handing him
Oh wait,
over
he's the
to
goat?
governor.
Okay, never mind.
So, I guess...
Oh wait, yes, we met after the bar fight. Yes.
We need to stop them before they get to camp. Charles, why don't you head up on the north side? And then we'll head up on the other side of the valley and meet you. That way we have them in either direction. Javier, Josiah, come on. Let's go see.
Oh shit.
You know, Arthur, the government, or people whom the government like, seem to be very angry.
Sure, well, we'll rescue Sean and then we'll get ourselves lost, good and proper. It's a big country.
Is it? Because I feel like I'm always running into the law. Get on your horse. That's right. And this is my horse. Find the boat.
Huh?
Oh, sorry. Oh, okay. This way. Follow me.
Follow me. Let's see if we can track down this boat.
Keep your eyes open for Pinkertons. They got patrols out all over this area.
Yes, south of the river, West Elizabeth isn't a very welcoming place right now.
I feel like some fucked shit is gonna happen.
I keep hearing about this woman.
There it is.
Caught.
There, look. I think that's our boat.
All right, gentlemen.
There's our boat.
Follow me. We'll follow them. Nice and easy. Let's make sure it's him first before we go starting another war.
You think they can see us?
If they can, we're just three fellas out on the trail. Act natural. We'll
Just
be
wait.
fine.
Hold on. Let me put on my. Yeah. Let me.
Oh.
Okay. Yep.
You've been gone for a while.
That's how I look natural.
Much as I love dodging the law and sleeping in the dirt with you derelicts, I do have other business
The hat
to
is
attend
back.
to.
What happened in New York?
You know how life is. Never a straight road anywhere.
Especially with you.
Nice to know I'm missed, though.
I shot the
You
sheriff,
all right, Javier?
but I did not shoot
He
the
hasn't stopped talking
deputy.
since we left you in Valentine. It's the longest ride of my life.
Cute, dear boy. Very cute.
Remember, I'm trying to use my Deadeye. I'm really
Push up,
trying.
come on. A pen. There's a camp somewhere around here.
I think
where
I
the
still
bounty hunters
don't get it.
meet and transfer before continuing out
I'm
west.
sorry. I was practicing.
I imagine that's where they're
Okay, this guy's chill. Luckily. Come on, y'all. Oh no.
Hey, they're stopping.
Oh.
Get your binoculars out. Let's see what we're dealing with here.
Do I have those? Yes, I do. Wait. Okay, I've got my fist. Yes. Okay, there we go.
So who are these
Uh-oh.
bounty hunters?
What's happening here?
I don't know too much about Ike Skelton's
1, 2,
boys.
3, 4,
But I hear they're a
5.
big crew, wild, built some reputation in the last year or two.
That looks like Sean to me.
Certainly kicking up enough of a fuss. Yep, that's definitely Sean.
Oh, they're giving him a decent kicking.
Well, you can only imagine the shit he's been giving them.
Oh, yes.
They're taking him up the canyon.
There's Charles on the other side. Let's go.
What about the other two down there?
Whoa, sorry. Oh. It's just I was a little eager. Ah!
I've got an idea. Follow me.
Okay. Hey, I found you on Yelp. Happy to catch the stream. Oh my god. Thank you. 5-star. 5-star rating of the stream.
We should do this quietly if we can.
Leave it to me, gentlemen.
Okay,
I'll
I got
go
it.
around and create
Wait, wait, hold on.
Then you two sneak across
And do the dirty. I know how to do, I gotta do the dirty. So that means, there we go.
Crouch down out of sight. Take out your knife.
Wait.
Oh, okay. Am I? Wait, my knife. How do I get my knife? Oh, okay.
Excuse me, dear brothers. My wife is taken ill, gravely ill.
What's the problem?
Okay, here we go.
It's dear Bessie.
Oh, this guy's good. He's a real actor.
Terrible turn.
Oh shit!
A pleasure.
Oh
as
my
always,
God!
gentlemen. I think you have it from here.
That was
Okay, let's get after him. We're gonna have to shoot our way up there.
Fuck! Okay, hold on a second. Okay. Where are these guys? Up, minimap. Yep, got it.
You gonna help me out here?
Yes, idiot!
Push up on him.
Yeah. Are you gonna help me? Okay, got him.
Let's go.
Got him. listen, dumbass. Yeah! Yay!
Come on, let's move!
Wait. Okay, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming!
More coming in on horses!
Okay, we got him. Boys, we got him. Oh, right, use Deadeye. Okay, hold on. Wait, you guys.
There's Charles!
How the fuck? What? This is not. Wait, aim? What? No, I can't do this. Left trigger, and then. Okay, like that. Okay, so mark. Okay, like that.
Quick! Come.
And then, do I do it again? Okay, all right. Oh my god. Okay, fuck. I'm just. Okay, there we go. Take a tonic or something? Okay, hold on.
2 more, look out!
Let me get, fully restores. Wait, slightly damages my, I just made it worse? Wait, this is crazy. Hold on. How did I make it worse? All right, fuck this. I don't know.
All good? Wouldn't go that far. The camp's up this way.
I drank alcohol in the middle of this? I'm crazy.
Charles, you take the right. I'll go left.
Okay.
Let's take these hijueputas!
Okay, now.
How much is it?
Is that right? I'm trying to practice this Deadeye. Okay, that was so bad. Okay. Let me switch my gun. And now this. I see. Okay. We're locking. Okay. Now I just need to be able to hit multiple at one time. Okay, now.
You're making heavy work in this, aren't you? Go on that trip to the left, by the tree.
Okay, come on, Arthur. Okay, yay!
Down! Come on! Look, they're running away! Okay.
Nice!
Let's get Sean.
Let's go, boys!
Me head's killing me.
Let's go! Wait, that was a shotgun? Oh, I thought I had my rifle. Try to Deadeye highlight
You're
their
not
heads.
this ugly from that other angle, Arthur.
I think I understand the Deadeye more, but I was actually using a shotgun.
Get a hug, Arthur.
Not a rifle.
Warm embrace for a
Well, I
lost
thought I
brother now
was.
found.
You know, nothing means more to me than this gang. The bond we share. It's the most real thing to me.
Might be.
I would kill for it. I would happily die for it. But in spite of all of that, I would have easily left you here to rot if Charles hadn't stopped me.
I don't believe a word of that, Arthur.
Get him out of here.
You're a great man, Arthur Morgan.
Yeah, wait, is
The
that
kind of
Domhnall
young
Gleeson?
whippersnapper I can really admire.
Oh, shut up. Right, we should split up. Javier, will you escort Mr. McGuire back to camp? Charles, best you ride separately. Be careful. There's patrols everywhere.
What about you?
I'm gonna see what's worth taking here. I'll meet you back there as soon as I can.
All right.
Oh, Arthur.
Okay, come on.
Have I got stories for you?
Yeah, I can't wait.
I imagine y'all missed me a lot, but fear not, the joy's back in your lives now.
All right. So I know that was maybe not the best shooting, but I do feel like I have learned more on how to use Deadeye. Okay, that is a mission complete. So I'm going to save this shit. I'm starting to understand Deadeye more. I was using a shotgun and not the rifle that I thought it was. I didn't die. That's true. Okay, you guys, I'm going to stop here. I am going to stop here because I am late tie and my booty is sore. But I will pick up next time. Well, tomorrow, actually, I gotta decide if I'm gonna do this after. I got a sponsor, so I gotta figure out what I'm doing for that tomorrow. But that is what we got happening for Valentine's Day. My first sponsor of the year. So, yay. As a cultural commentator, sometimes people don't want to sponsor you because they think it's too controversial. They think talking about culture, it's too scary. So when I do get sponsors, I'm like, see, not everybody is turned off from me just talking celeb goss. You know, that's all we do here. We just talk tea. We just drop all the celeb goss. That's all we talk about. Your manager must love you. Well, I will say, my agent today, I was texting with him because there was this one thing that we'd been trying to go after, and I asked him, I was like, hey, how's that looking? And he was like, yeah, I don't know. They don't really want to do the politics makes them scared. I'm like, what politics? I'm apolitical. But what did I say to him? I was like, I said, I don't know. Whatever it was, he was like, never stop being you. And I was like, thanks. Yeah. Anyway, no, my team is really cool. They are so supportive and are like the celebrity goss that you talk about here on stream is very important, and we stand by you. He said, never stop being you. So no, I have an amazing team there. They are the best. It was such a difference of when I was an actor and I had an agent in acting, and I was always so scared that my agent was going to drop me, that I was just never good enough. And I did not have this type of relationship that I have with my team now as a digital creator. It's crazy because even when I was an actor, my agent worked for me. They got paid from my pay, but there's just a big power difference when you are at the bottom of the totem pole for acting. And so, it kind of reverses things, and you feel like you work for them, even though they work for you. And man, it was such a night and day difference when I started streaming. And then, now I have a team as a digital content creator. I was like, oh my God, wait, this is not how it was when I was an actor. I was terrified all the time. I did not have a relationship with my team. They certainly knew nothing about me and didn't seem to care at all. So this is nice. This is nice. I'm glad you deserve a team that will help you reach your full potential. Yeah, I was just on the phone with them today and I was telling them, you know, this is the plan and the plan is to come up with a plan. And they're like, great, let's help you do that. Let's help you. Let's help you come up with a plan. Have a great Valentine's Day. Yeah, all y'all have a wonderful Valentine's Day. If you do not have a Valentine, this community is your Valentine. If you are going to be here tomorrow, I hope you can support. I'm going to be doing a gaming sponsor. I have to take a look at that. And then it might be not a super de-duper long stream, just depending on if William Neverson wants to do anything for Valentine's Day, or maybe we'll end up maybe I'll ask him if he wants to do Reanimal. If we don't end up having any plans, which we've literally never had any plans on Thanksgiving, and by that I mean Valentine's Day. Maybe we'll play something after I do my sponsor. Yep, I said Thanksgiving. That's right. I'm 6.5 hours into stream. So Valentine's Day is Thanksgiving and Thanksgiving is Christmas. And I hope you all have a wonderful St. Patty's Day. Yes, I do. Are you going to see Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie? Probably not, but I am going to see Wuthering Heights. It's time to play Burgled Gnomes. Jay, I have no idea what that is, but I'm totally in. We need a Western for dinner and a movie, please. Well, I had something that I had planned for last dinner and a movie, but then I had, was having a bad time, so I couldn't do it. So I do hope this film is still available to watch on YouTube, because that was what I had planned for last weekend. Enjoy Chinese New Year. Yeah, it actually is Chinese New Year coming up. So happy Chinese New Year. Wuthering Heights. Happy Wuthering Heights. Yeah. I'm going to see that. I will say I am already a hater. So I'm going to try to go in and not be... I'm going to try to go in and not be as much of a hater. Anyway, I'm sending you guys to Haas. Thank you for joining me. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Keep it real, y'all.